Hello and welcome to a beautiful day here in Tempe, Arizona. My name's Ashton Sharon. I am alongside your videographer today and color commentator,
Max Allen here.
and we'll be commentating a beautiful day of lacrosse here at the Cactus Classic Tournament between BYU and San Diego State. BYU enters today 2-3 in the season so far, 0-1 in Cactus Classic Tournament play. And San Diego State on the other side, they're 3-4 here in 2025, 0-1 in tournament play. San Diego State lost a close but thrilling matchup to Arizona State yesterday by a score of 8-6. They'll be looking for their first win here in Cactus Classic Tournament play today. On the other side, BYU, they lost to UC Santa Barbara by a score of 14-6. UC Santa Barbara, the considered favorites, with accompanied by Georgia. Santa Barbara enter this year at 11-1 overall and play 2-0. You will see them on your slate later on today. For BYU, it's going to be a battle of, I think, goaltending here today, right? And they got to get that offense working a little bit better than they did yesterday.
Yeah, definitely.
What do you think the biggest key today is going to be for San Diego State? I mean, this is a side 3-4. They're under 500, but they have a chance to get back to 500 today, as do BYU. But what do you think San Diego State's key to victory would be here today?
I mean, I think after their very close game with the ASU last night, I think they're going to want to win this game today and grab some momentum into this tournament and, maybe win the next two games. I think they need to start off early, scoring a goal, get that momentum back from last night's tough defeat. And I think that's what's going to be the real key factor here for San Diego State, getting some momentum and how to build off that momentum.
Absolutely. I mean, they played some stellar defense yesterday, right? They only gave up 8 goals. Now, offense, a little bit lackluster for them, right? They only scored 6. Now, when I look at for BYU, I say, considering the opponent that they played in UC Santa Barbara, they actually had a very effective scoring day. I mean, 6 points. This is a UC Santa Barbara defense that plays tight, compact, great overall defense, great overall play. I think BYU, they're going to look at the San Diego State team. They're going to go in with a lot of confidence, right? Because this UC Santa Barbara team has been dominating teams this year, right? Winning by double digits plus. And you had a decent fight against them, right? Especially down the stretch. They scored 2 key late goals, right? Giving them a little bit of momentum, I think, into today in a matchup that they so desperately need to win, get back to 500, and then from there, continue to build up this momentum and confidence.
Yeah, and maybe San Diego State can, maybe knock off BYU with, the kind of confidence they have here. Maybe they can use that to their advantage to really break down the defense. This BYU team is going to come in with a lot of confidence, but we'll have to see that later today.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm looking just overall up and down this roster for, we'll start with San Diego State here. A key name that really stands out to me, attacker number 22, Riley Tills, right? I think she's going to be an effective key contributor for her team today, right? I think they're going to need her to really get going in order to win. It'll be interesting to see how head coach Alyssa Cazares uses her today. On the other side, head coach Summers Defenso. It's going to be interesting to see how she uses her attacks, right? Today I'm looking at number 8, Holly Huntington, right? That's one of the key factors I'm looking at today on that attack, as well as number 14, Sydney Sewell. I think both of them are going to be key contributors for this BYU team here early and often today.
Definitely. I'm really excited to commentate this game.
Absolutely. It's going to be a fun one.
It's going to be a great game.
Absolutely. We will be right back when BYU takes on San Diego State very soon in low action. Alrighty, and we are here at the halfway line and ready for some action once again between the BYU Cougars and the San Diego State Aztecs here on live on South Mountain Sports YouTube. You can watch this game if you want to tune into all three games. There's another one at 11:30 between UC Santa Barbara and Auburn, and at 2:45 between Auburn and GCU. Right now it is 9:15. BYU San Diego State ready to get underway. Whistle blows, ready for action. Tip-off goes awry, picked up by the Aztecs, out of play. And it'll be BYU possession. BYU going fast down this left wing. BYU working from right to left on your screen. The Aztecs will be working from left to right. Aztecs are in black. BYU are in white and blue. Good pass, working it around the fan from left to right. Works it down low. Critical scoring chance. Shot off the post. It was shot by number 33, Belicia Gonzalez. And the Aztecs will take it down this other way. They're going to try to clear it out of their own defensive zone. Aztecs doing a great job on the stick of number 15. That's Elia Herringer. Herringer going to move back. Aztecs moving quickly from right to left. Continue to working it around. Aztecs trying to find a chance in this critical scoring area. Trying to get inside the arc. Working it around the fan. Working from left to right. Shot. And that one is out of play. It'll be going the other direction. Good save in net by number 34, Anna Kreipel for BYU. BYU, they cleared out of their own zone down this right wing. BYU working fast and furious right now on the offensive attack. Works it around behind the own crease. Behind their own offensive zone. Looking for a good pass. They'll find one here on this left side. Works it from left to right as BYU. And this is really what you want to see out of BYU, right? Be patient here. Get down quick. But then be patient. Really set up for a chance to make a good key play. They had one earlier. It was just off the post. It was a great shot by Belicia Gonzalez. Sometimes you get a little unlucky trying to go in for a shot. There was Hannah Nelson. Won't be able to. Good pass out. BYU will reset. Looking for another open potential shot opportunity here. Down inside to Nelson again. And it is taken away by Aztecs number 7, Jane Smith. The midfielder clears it. She's running down the lane. She'll have a little bit of open space here. Passing it out. The Aztecs moving quick, and maybe we're going to try to set up a shot. It was Mia Tagneri right there with a shot opportunity seemingly available. Just couldn't get it on the stick. Aztecs will have to reset. And they work it around from left to right. Aztecs doing a very good job here of, again, being patient, right? This is an Aztecs team that is coming off of a very tough loss, 8-6, to the Arizona State Sun Devils, right? So we know just how good this defense can play. I think they just need a little bit more of this offensive prowess, and they're hoping to get it right here very early against a very good BYU team. Both teams looking for their first win in the Cactus Classic tournament as well. Working it around behind their own zone is San Diego State. Takes it around behind their own crease. Looking for a pass. Back out to the fan. Left side now center. San Diego State playing very patient. Content with this patient approach. Looking for a good opportunity. And a pass again intended for Tagneri. And they cannot capitalize there. The pass was a little bit awry from Bridget Montague. And they still have it back on the stick. Here comes San Diego State trying to go in, trying to find a lane. Good defense by BYU. Not allowing anything. Little drive. San Diego State trying to continue to pressure in. This is some incredible defense by BYU. Using the stick. Working right to left. Shot going to hit the net outside and a little bit wide. Shot was off the stick of Natalie Labanowski. Natalie Labanowski with the shot there, but the Aztecs still maintain possession, and Aztecs, I think, trying to tire out this BYU defense. They've dominated here so far in the early stages in terms of time of possession as they continue to work it around from the left side to the right. Aztecs 21, here's Labanowski trying to make a run, going to find inside and a little bit wide again, getting right in a critical scoring area, using a good move, working on that right side, cutting a little bit left, tried to go for a shot back in the top part of the net on the right side and was just a little bit over. It was a great shot though, great run made on the overhand shot attempt by Labanowski. San Diego State Aztecs still have it though. Again, tiring out this BYU defense. Trying to turn back left was Togneri, not able to, and now they're going to work it behind their own zone, behind their crease. Staying behind their own zone, going to work near the arc. Good defense by BYU. They don't have good defense there. It was tipped back in play. It was a beautiful find down low. The overhand shot by Bridget Montague. And just like that, the Aztecs scored the first goal of the game. And they take an early 1-0 lead. And that right there is how to break down the defense, right? Patient approach by the Aztecs. They kept looking for an opportunity. BYU was playing stout defense, but eventually the Aztecs had the answer. They were dominating the time of possession. They were making good runs, and eventually right there, a little bit of luck goes their way, and the luck allows Bridget Montague to put one in the back of the net. The assist there was on, I believe it would be on number 9, Alexa Nobis on the assist. No, sorry, it was number 1 on the assist, Mia Togneri. So Mia gets her first assist of the day. Bridget Montague gets the first goal. We're underway again, and BYU will try to regain possession. They won't be able to. Here comes the Aztecs down this right wing. Passing it out to Jane Smith. Now they're working from right to left. Whistle blown. Green card is shown, and that's going to be awarded to number 3, Hannah Nelson of BYU. Now, if you're new to lacrosse, the way the green card works is you'll be out for 1 minute of action. The only way you could come back in before that minute is up is if a goal is scored by the opposing team. So if the Aztecs score before the minute is up, Hannah Nelson can come back in. Here come the Aztecs. Big run, shot, and it's going to be a little bit wide. Shot there was by Bridget Montague again. And now the Cougars of BYU have a chance to maybe make a little run of their own. Good, high-pressure, intense defense by the Aztecs. Going down this left side is BYU. Now going to take it down this right wing. They're going to try to clear it. They do. They're now in the attacking zone. BYU on the stick of Whitney Sheffield. Going to work it around behind their own crease. A whistle is blown. And a green card will be handed out to now number 12 of the San Diego State Aztecs. That's going to be Paige Mello. So she will now be out for a minute. And the minute is up. So Hannah Nelson will check back into this one for BYU. Working it around behind the goal zone. Passing it out to this right side. I guess left side on your screen if you're watching. A beautiful spin shot, and right from a beautiful angle at about the waist area is where that one was released. It was a beautiful shot and in. And that one was scored by number 23, Madeline Larkins. And that's the first goal for BYU today. Or sorry, Larkins assisted. That one was in by number 27, Mia Chambers. So Chambers picks up her first goal and the first goal for BYU. Madeline Larkins credited with the assist. And it is now 1-1. As we're about ready to resume action here in Tempe, Arizona. San Diego State wins the faceoff. They'll be going down this left wing side. Here the fan may be setting up a shot, a little cross action behind the crease, working behind their own zone, going to work to this right side. Works it now near the top. Good screen action. Trying to drive in as number 13, Peyton King, won't be able to find anything. Going to look inside. Shot, and it's in! King with the assist. That one shot in by number 12, Paige Mello. And the Aztecs come right back and put one up on their own. And San Diego State up 2-1. It was a beautiful find down low by Peyton King. And a beautiful overhanded shot by number 12, Paige Mello.
Let's go, Coach. Step it up.
As we are just about ready to resume play here. Once again, the score is 2-1 in favor of San Diego State. Face-off is up, and BYU will retain possession this time. Taking it down on her stick, Tessa Frey. Frey, little spin. Working down this left side. Good stick lift. Legal use of the stick, though, is called. And it's going to remain BYU possession. Down this left side. Working it behind their own goalie zone. Gets it near the crease. A good shot in a critical scoring area, and it's in! Oh, man! A big shot in. I believe on that one it was number 5, Tessa Frey with the goal. And it was almost like an underhanded shot, and it went in. Assisted by number 23, Madeline Lorkins. So Lorkins has 2 assists. And Tessa Frey with her first goal. And it's now a tie game. BYU 2, San Diego State 2. So this is kind of what we touched on. Both teams needed a little bit more offense than what they showed last time out. We know that this Aztecs defense has played really well so far in this tournament. Only gave up 8 goals to Arizona State, but they've given up 2 early on to this BYU offense. Face off up. Whistle's blown. Aztecs came down with it, but a foul was called. BYU will have possession. BYU on the stick of Tessa Frey, the most recent goal scorer. Going to get it down to this right side. It's going to be to the woman that assisted her, Madeline Lorkins. Maybe looking for a pass inside. They were. It was trying to get it to Whitney Sheffield. Wasn't able to capitalize. BYU will still have it, though, near this left side. BYU going to play now a little bit patient, waiting for everything to develop. Set up. Working from right to left. Has it behind their own crease. Now works it behind the zone. Good stick usage there by San Diego State. It's out of play though. And they'll say off of BYU. San Diego State, the Aztecs will still have it. Here's good press defense by BYU. San Diego State really has nowhere to go with it. Passing it out to their goalie. Up now, San Diego State. They'll try to get a little bit of a run of their own. Good pass by Maeve Igo right there, but it'll be going here in the other direction. Here comes BYU. Going down quick. Gets it on the stick of Sheffield. Sheffield will back it out. Going to look inside. Shot. And good save there. The shot was off of the stick of Mia Chambers. Or Chambers, sorry. The Aztecs will take it the other way now. Good pass to clear it. And the Aztecs are going to work down this right side. On the stick of Tagner. Using her speed to her advantage. Behind the crease, behind the zone. Looks. Shot. Good save Tagneri was looking for a round shot, still on the stick of San Diego State. It was a great save, though, by Anna Kreipel in net. San Diego State slowing it down a little bit, looking for things to set up. On the stick, near center, working to this left side. Passing it out, around the fan goes San Diego State. Setting up constant screens, constant movement, works inside, shot! A little bit wide, whistle was blown, and it'll be BYU ball. San Diego State's number 13, Peyton King, did not like the call. BYU's going to try to work quickly, though, down this right side. It was a beautiful pass. Already down near the fan. They're going to work it around. BYU looking to try to set up anything. Content going to look. 7 shot a little wide for Kate Johnson. They were looking for her in the critical scoring area in the arc. Right in the middle of it. Could not capitalize. Max, what have you seen on both sides that you've really liked?
You know, I like how the Aztecs came out, scoring, like I said earlier, great way to break down this BYU defense. I'm also liking how BYU responded to the Aztecs score, tying the game here 2-2 in the first quarter. I think it was great play from both teams. Both teams are showing great defense. Both goalies are making some incredible saves here. And I'm really liking what I'm seeing, both offensively and defensively, from the Aztecs and the Cougars.
And BYU still controlling it right now. They're kind of playing the tempo-paced game, trying to tire down this Aztecs defense. They're doing a decent job of it, maybe. Here it is. Down low to number 17, Amelia Henderson. Passes that one out. Down near the top of the fan, now working down towards that right side is going to be BYU's number 5, Tessa Frey. Does have a goal scored today. Working it around down low. Looking for anything. BYU continuing to tire out this Aztecs defense with constant movement. Using the speed maybe to their advantage. Good move. Good defense there by the Aztecs. And that's going to be a foul called on number 13 of the Aztecs. It's going to be on Peyton King. And this will set up a really good scoring opportunity, Max, right here for the Cougars.
Yeah, definitely. And they're definitely going to want to try and score here, capitalize on this opportunity to get ahead in the game.
Absolutely. They'll work it around here on the fan. On the stick of Tessa Frey. Frey going to pass that one around on this right side. Pass going to come left. Movement. Up. Good fake. Gets inside near the arc, works it around towards the fan, looking for anything, tried to get a screen. Good stick knocked down away by Peyton King. And it'll remain BYU possession as a foul was called. And a timeout is now called, I believe, on. Be a BYU charge timeout. We'll have a little bit of a breather here. It is a 2-2 game here in Tempe, Arizona in the Cactus Classic Tournament. BYU coming out there. Both teams played really good defense up to this point, right? Only allowing 2 goals each. Both these offenses, we know what they're capable of. They're trying to make these runs, but both defense, credit to them, right? Both teams are trying to wear down the opponent's defense, and it just hasn't been working.
Yeah, no, I think we have equal time of possession here for the Aztecs and the Cougars, keeping control of the ball, wanting to, really hold on to the ball, be very patient, look for the right passes. I think the passing has been great here from the Aztecs and the Cougars, they're connecting the passes they want to do, behind the crease, driving inside the arc, connecting around the fan. I think it's great passing, and that's what's led to both teams scoring 2 goals here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and I like how fast-paced they're playing towards the middle part of the area, right? That's kind of the neutral zone, area, if you will. And working it down these right wings, right? Working it down the right side, left side. They're very balanced, right? You're not seeing them only make runs down the left wing. You're seeing, sometimes BYU takes it down the right wing, and I think that's kind of maybe throwing each team a little bit off the game plan a little bit, right, where we're not really seeing too many turnovers. It's been kind of a very clean, concise game overall. A lot of possession changes have been on just missed shots, wide shots, et cetera, things like that. But it seems like we are just about ready to resume action here. As once again, it's a tie game. BYU enters today 2-3 so far in 2025. The Aztecs are 3-4. Both teams looking for their first win in the Cactus Classic tournament here. So BYU will come out of the timeout, and they'll have a really good opportunity and a chance here to score, right? They're in the attacking half, works it behind their own zone. Working it from right to left. They just were. Now takes it back towards this right side. Working around the fan, looking for the perfect opportunity to strike. Continues to work it around. Oh, they tried to find it inside, and a good chance to Abby Den. Wasn't able to find it. It'll be going the other way. Here come the Aztecs. Good, aggressive play by BYU, and BYU has it once again. So there's the first kind of rare turnover that we've seen from either side today.
Yeah, definitely. And, hopefully the Cougars can, capitalize off this turnover. We have not seen a lot of turnovers, very clean play from both teams today. And I think what's really going to count today is who can be the better defensive team here at Ashton. Both teams are playing great defense, not a lot of shots getting given up. So I think whoever is going to play the better defense is really going to be the team that's going to pull away here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of what we touched on, right? Defensive tenacity, the ability to hold your opponent scoring. I've always said it, and I believe it's true in any sport. Good defense leads to better offense, right? And I think that's kind of what we can expect to see from both sides here today. Both sides pride themselves on good defense. BYU and San Diego State, right? They've both shown it. BYU held one of the highest scoring teams in the tournament, UC Santa Barbara, right? They're right up there with the team that's right behind us and who some regard as the heavy favorites in this tournament, the Georgia Bulldogs, but they held a very good UC Santa Barbara team to only 14 points.
Yeah.
Right. They played excellent yesterday, I think. I think the box score does not reflect just how good they actually played, as the quarter did come to a close, and that is why there's no action. But I think the box score, as I keep saying, did not do them justice, right?
Yeah,
they only scored 6, but I think it still gave them a little bit of confidence. They scored 2 really good goals down the stretch, and I think they've so far carried that into this game, and I think we're seeing it, right? Both in terms of defense and in terms of possession offensively.
Yeah, no, definitely. Early on, the Aztecs were able to capitalize, off the built momentum that the Cougars had earlier with coming off the win. The Aztecs did not win yesterday, and looking to build, get their first win here today, and I think they're doing a great job. I think both teams are doing a good job, connecting passes, playing great defense, being very careful with the ball, very not sloppy play, not a lot of turnovers at all, compared to what we saw yesterday. Lots of turnovers, lots of goals being scored. This is a very compact game here, and they're going to want to look to.
This is an Aztecs team that I think coming into the season has struggled a little bit in terms of what they were expecting, right?
Yeah.
Last year they were 11-3 overall, 3-2 in their conference. It's been a little bit of a tougher road this year in 2025, but I think a win right here against a really good BYU team can completely shift the momentum and rewrite the script here for this Aztecs team. This is a BYU team that, coming out as 2-3, they struggled a little bit last year, right? They were under 500 overall. They were 6-7. They were 3-4 in conference play. But look, I think this is a BYU team that is looking to rewrite the script, right? And what better way than to get a win on a very good San Diego State team, right? And bring yourself back up to 500, get yourself 500 in the tournament, carry that momentum in to your next outing, and really try to hone in and do a lot better than they are last season. I think they've so far played better than they have last season, and I think, again, that goes a lot of will and testament to these players and head coach Summer Stefanza.
Yeah. No, definitely. I think what's going to be the key factor here for both teams is really wearing down this defense and breaking apart the defense. Both defenses are very good, very strong. It is very hot here in Tempe, Arizona, as
Absolutely.
it is 62 degrees, and it's only going to get hotter. I know these players are tired, and I think that's what's going to be the key, wearing down the defense, waiting for the right opportunity, looking for the right run, looking for the right pass, looking for the best opportunity to score a goal here.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned 62 degrees. I mean, for Tempe, Arizona, or anyone who lives in Arizona, I mean, they'll tell you that's not very hot, right?
Yeah.
Being on the East Coast, usually that's 62 degrees. Is
That's a great sunny day out there.
But here in Arizona, that's considered a little bit chilly here. It might be some jacket weather for the people of Arizona, but
definitely not us here.
Not
jacket weather for us. East Coast
it's a beautiful sunny day. We're ready to start the second quarter of action. Waiting for the referee to blow the whistle, and face-offs have been kind of even too, right, between the Aztecs and BYU, both doing a good job of trying to win it. Speaking of winning it, BYU wins it here, keeps it on the stick. A little bit of jungling action there by number 27, Mia Chambers, a goal scorer for BYU, but BYU works it down quickly. They're going to work it inside. The shot, it's going to be a little bit wide on that left side. The shot there was by number 3, Hannah Nelson. So Hannah Nelson, who has made some really good passes here today, almost got on the score sheet.
Yeah, definitely. Great passes. I mean, it's been a common trend here, as they are working around the fan, trying to get inside, Both these defenses are very tough, and not only the defenses, but both goalies have made some incredible saves here early on.
And Aztecs will get possession. That was a little bit of a big hit there on number 12, Paige Mello, a goal scorer for San Diego State, one of the 2 goal scorers for San Diego State today in a 2-2 game, so she will come out a little bit. Checking in is going to be number, I want to say that's 13. That would be Peyton King. It is. So King will resume action on her stick. Waiting for the whistle to blow, and it does. Passing it towards this right side, clearing it away, and now some open space for Mia Tagneri to go. Mia does have an assist today for the Aztecs. They're going to work it from right to left. BYU now working from left to right on your TV screen. Good attempt there with the stick. That's going to be a foul called on number 5, Tessa Frey, the one of only 2 goal scorers for BYU, right? We touched on defense and only 4 goals have been scored. There's a chance for a 5th right here, though. Aztecs drive in, and it's a save. It was a good shot by Bridget Montague, the first goal scorer of the game, and it was an incredible save by BYU's goaltender, number 34, Anna Kreipel.
Yes, the Aztecs are going to get back here and definitely try to score after the missed opportunity there on the penalty.
Absolutely, as the Aztecs still have it. They're going to try to find it inside, and another good save, a little bit wide. That one was shot by Natalie Labanowski. Aztecs still have control of it. And a whistle was blown, and a good scoring chance opportunity here again for the Aztecs. Whistle blows. Thinking about it, good pass in, and good defense by BYU. A whistle was blown. And BYU arguing that one was not a foul. It was a good find down low. It was Peyton King who originally had it. She made a good pass down low to number 6. It was Allison Uzome. And San Diego State still has possession of it on their stick. Maybe not anymore. Here comes BYU. And there's a good defensive stand. And now there's a foul. And that one's going to be called on Mia Tagneri of San Diego State. So both these teams now may be playing a little too physical, right?
Yeah.
We always talk about physical play and how that can sometimes help you, but you got to be calm, cool, and collected, and you can't play overly physical.
Yeah, no, great defense by BYU there. The Cougars, stopped both penalties. I would have thought that would have been almost a surefire goal, at least one out of the 2 penalties. But great defense by BYU as they do draw the foul right there, and they're going to retain possession of the ball here. Look at his score off of what was a great defensive sequence there.
Absolutely. Is BYU going to take it down? This left wing side clears it out of their own defensive zone. And a big stick movement there by number 13, Peyton King. They're going to say it was out on BYU player, and here comes San Diego State trying to make a little bit of a run of their own. They're going to have about a 3-on-3, now a 2-on-3 in favor of BYU. Good defense by BYU, and a foul is called on BYU again, and this BYU crowd does not like the call. I mean, I didn't really see what exactly happened there on my screen. Maybe a little bit of a hold.
Yeah, I think it was definitely maybe a hold right there. You know, the Cougar fans are not happy with some of the officiating right now.
Yeah, it might have been an illegal use of the stick, actually, looking back on the replay here. San Diego State trying to break through this great Cougars defense, right? I mean, this BYU defense has been stout all day long so far, and San Diego State, they haven't really found a way to crack through, right? They've had 2 goals and they've had a few chances, but credit to this BYU defense and goaltending here today. It's been on par.
Yeah, no, definitely. This Cougars defense has locked down the Aztecs right now.
And speaking of that, it was a good run from right to left. It was off the stick of Natalie Labanowski, and she will slot one home, and the Aztecs take a 3-2 lead in what has been a low-scoring affair, but a great defensive affair. And just like that, like when an egg cracks in the bowl, the San Diego State Aztecs have cracked through this BYU defense.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was just talking about how tough this Cougars defense was to break down. Aztecs did a great job being patient and finally able to get through that defense right there. And like I said, it is a very defensive game here, and whoever is going to play the better defense is going to be the team who's going to come away with the win here, at least I think.
Absolutely. And look, I think BYU, they're going to need to kind of lean on some of their more attackers, right? Both their goals scored have been on midfielders. I'd maybe look at a woman like Berkeley Royce, right? Maybe to kind of take initiative into her own hands, try to do something there. I also look at, I am looking at this team overall. Midfield, number 3, Hannah Nelson, right? Hannah Nelson is a star on this BYU team. It'll be interesting to see how they can try to get Nelson more involved as BYU takes it down this left side, going to work it around behind the crease. Behind the offensive zone, they're going to work it from right to left now, around the family. And losing it on the stick, and that could be a costly turnover if BYU can't pick it back up. They are able to. Lizzie Van Valkenboe is the one who ball came out of the stick. Does not matter. BYU still has possession, trying to crack through this San Diego Aztecs defense that has also been very stout here early on in this one. Yeah,
no, definitely. The Aztecs were, it feels like they were on the Cougar side of the field a lot there. Definitely in the back end of the second half.
Yeah, and that's important, right? Because both these defenses are so good, but the way that you stay so good is by getting a little bit of rest, right? A little bit of breathing room. And that Aztecs offense, credit to them, they were doing a great job at that, as that shot is a little bit high and wide off the stick of Mia Chambers.
I think the Cougars are going to have to come back and definitely, score a goal here to match the Aztecs, get it 3-3. Maybe not now, but definitely in this quarter, get some momentum, build that into the halftime speech, and be able to build off something as what a great save there.
That was a great save by Mavi Ego right there.
Nothing less than what we've seen. Great saves from both goalkeepers today, as the Aztecs are going to come down sprinting here toward the fan, working inside the arc here.
Yeah, I mean, that was off the stick of Lizzie Van Valkenboe too, right? Previously for BYU, that was off her stick. Is now San Diego State Aztecs, they're going to have a really good goal-scoring chance opportunity here, right? As that shot is going to be a little bit high and saved by Anna Greipel off the stick of Mia Tagneri, right? So Mia, you could tell, is a little bit, I think, a little bit frustrated, right? A high goal-scoring leader for this Aztecs team just hasn't been able to find the back of the net yet. I would not be surprised if she puts one in the back of the net, though, in this game.
Yeah, no, definitely. A lot of penalties handed out to the Cougars on defense. Maybe playing a little too aggressive here on the Aztecs, but their defense has been really good besides giving up those penalties and, of course, giving up those 3 goals.
I'd look at Hannah Nelson here on this left side of the fan, now working around to this right side, trying to make a run, lead this BYU team back and tie up this game. It is 3-2 Aztecs right now where we stand in the second quarter of play. Halftime is looming. Both teams will be able to get a rest and kind of adjust, but trying before halftime to score a goal is BYU. It was a good defensive stand by the Aztecs. They get it back on their sticks, and that one seemed like in a little bit of a, almost in what you'd say in hockey, a high sticking call right there, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So the Aztecs will be able to get it now in
what
the
a pass.
attacking zone for them. A beautiful pass to clear it, and working down this right side is San Diego State. Now they're going to work it behind the crease, trying to set it up. They're working now from right to left, now on this left side of the fan. Works it back towards center. Looking to set up anything right now. San Diego State seems content with playing patient, right? And this is kind of what we talked about. You know, a lot of these teams in the tournament, they play very patient, right? They let the game come to them. We saw a little bit too much yesterday of a few teams just trying to rush on the attack, right? And you know, that's an approach that works for some teams, but not all. And this Aztecs team, they're very good at playing patient. BYU, though, you know, give them credit. Their defensive tenacity on patient teams is incredible, right? This is an incredible overall defense, and it's been shown here today, right? They've only given up 3 goals. So
yeah,
credit to BYU and the way that they've been playing defensively today. Aztecs still have it. Now on this right side. Trying to find almost any run available. Now they're going to look down low. It was a good find in a critical scoring area, but number 22, Riley Tills, just couldn't set her feet and shoot it, but here's a shot, and that's going to be a little bit wide. Now whistle was blown, and I believe it'll remain with the Aztecs. That shot was a little wide off of the stick of number 13, Peyton King. As we're just waiting for the ref to receive a lacrosse ball here. It seemed like there was no extra one, so we got that taken care of, and we'll be ready to resume action very soon, or maybe not. Ref's still having a little bit of a talk here about what exactly happened. And ball will now be in, and now we'll get ready to resume play from behind. It'll be on the stick of Jane Smith. Smith will get it to Togneri. Gets it back to Smith. And Jane Smith was looking to maybe try to squeeze her way through the heart of the BYU defense, but give this BYU defense credit again, right? Making another key stop, but a turnover on BYU, and the Aztecs have it again for a good chance at a goal. Here it is, a breakaway shot, and it is in. Oh, beautiful goal. Me and Togneri, we kind of touched on it, right? It would be almost a shocker to not see her get in the score column, and right there she gets in. And you can see the smiles on this San Diego State team right now. Me and Togneri puts one in the back of the net, and the Aztecs are up 4-2 on this BYU team. Turnover leading to some good offense for the Aztecs. Really nothing that BYU defense could do. They were playing really good. Nothing you could do on that turnover there. The Aztecs capitalize, and they get a good run on a little breakaway chance, and nothing number 34, the goalie for the Cougars, Anna Kreipel, could have done.
Definitely not. You know, that was a great goal score, but also a great pass. Way to find the teammate, you know, inside the arc, and just way to capitalize there, and way to get another goal here before the second quarter comes to an end, as the Aztecs are now up
It was a beautiful, beautiful pass by Peyton King. You talked about the pass. Peyton King credited with the assist there with that beautiful find down low. Now, BYU, they're going to look for a little bit of more offensive momentum, right? This is a game that can shift within one goal, right? And BYU will be looking for that shift offensively here. Down now 4-2.
Yeah, and not a lot of turnovers to be seen, and that's a costly one that we just saw right there, leading to a goal. You know, not a lot of turnovers. We had a lot of clean play here from both sides of the action, but you know, the turnovers do lead to the goals here. Has been the trend, at least here for the Aztecs.
BYU will try to win it. A little bit of a trip up there between BYU and San Diego State, and BYU will get possession. They clear it going down this left side. And here comes BYU on the offensive. Working it down low. Looking for a pass out behind the crease. Going to work it from now left to right. On this right side, takes it out near the right side of the fan. Working it around is BYU. Looking to try to make runs, try to break down what's been an unbelievable defensive presence by San Diego State, right? I mean, we've touched on it a lot already, but both sides are playing great defense. Whistle blown, foul is called. We'll see BYU and a chance, probably, you know, one of their better chances that they'll have here today so far, for a really good high-scoring opportunity. The shot, and it is a beautiful save. BYU can't capitalize on that one. It'll be going down the other way for the Aztecs. Aztecs take it down, working it towards this right side. Going to try to find it down low, won't be able to. And it'll remain Aztecs possession. That shot was missed by Clarabelle Skopek for BYU on the other side. San Diego State working it around from the left of the fan to the right. Now works it down low on this right side. Works it around towards the left. And if you're San Diego State, are you content with just continuing to play a little bit patient, trying to work in these runs? If you're BYU, do you maybe get a little bit more aggressive here, trying to get possession
BYU
back?
has played very aggressive, and it's cost them a couple penalties that have led to some goals. I mean, I think they should keep it up. I mean, they're playing great defense, and why switch up the tempo anyway? I think what's going to be key for BYU here is trying to, tack on another goal here before the half, and, try to match San Diego State's 4 goals here in the first half, as they only have 2 and are down.
Just real quick, a really good defensive possession by BYU to allow them to now work deep in this offensive zone. Shot, and what a goal! It was a spinning, almost a half-spin shot. Tessa Frey finds the back of the net. That is her second goal. I mean, that one looked, dare I say, a little Mahomey. All right, that one looked a little Mahomey. All right. Great goal right there for BYU, and they are now only down 1. It is 4-3, and the Cougars are clawing their way back into this one.
Definitely, exactly what I wanted to see here. Great response by the Cougars, responding to the Aztecs. 2 goals scored, and just great play. Great defense leads to great offense, and we just saw that there by the BYU Cougars. Great. What a great shot, little trickery there, using the ground to get in. The goal was really just an incredible goal displayed right there by the Cougars, and just great offense.
I mean, great pass, too, by number 27, Mia Chambers, right? She has the other goal scored for BYU today, and that was an incredible find, right? She was down low. She had to spin out of traffic. There was about 3 near her. Spins, makes a beautiful pass, and then an incredible finish, and BYU right back in this one, down now 4-3. A little bit of momentum. Momentum seems to be shifting over. San Diego State going to try to reshift momentum back to their side. They're going to win the face-off. They're going to have an offensive attack on the stick of Tagneri. Tagneri going to pass it around out to this right side. San Diego State working fast now. Now going to try to work it down low behind the crease. Passing to this left side. Tagneri has it again. Tagneri, the most recent goal scorer for the Aztecs. Gave the Aztecs the 4-2 lead, and that might be a little bit of a wayward pass. That's going to be a turnover on the Aztecs. So we were talking about the, limiting the turnovers, and we've seen a couple of turnovers now start to happen on both sides, and now BYU kind of trying to shift the momentum. They have it now down low in a good potential scoring chance for them.
Yeah, definitely. That aggressive defense, like I was saying earlier, I don't think they should have switched up the tempo. The defense is really helping the offense get these opportunities that they weren't seeing a whole lot of in the first quarter.
BYU re-picks up possession. They're going to regain it. Now they're going to get it near to this right side. It's going to be on the stick of number 16, Clarabelle Skopek. And that one is going to be a foul called. It'll still remain with the Aztecs here, so they'll take it the other way. Here come the Aztecs coming down the middle part of the field. Now works it to the left side to Togneri. Togneri going to try to get in. Oh, she's going to slip. And BYU will retain possession. Good pass up to potential number 4. No, it's going to be picked up on the stick. And here goes Skopek. Skopek going to work it down this left side. Going to slow it down a little bit. Going to find a good pass to Van Valkenboe. Now they're going to work it down low. Behind the crease goes BYU. BYU looking to potentially tie this one up. Works inside, shot, great save by Aztecs right there. Incredible save by their goalie, number 30, Maeve Ego. And that one is out of bounds, and it'll come back to BYU. BYU have another chance at offense. This has been some great goaltending. Good find down low, or potential find down low. It was a great pass by Madeline Lorkins, who does have an assist today. And Lorkins tried to find, I believe it was Hannah Nelson down low. It was. They'll still have a chance. Here's Nelson. Her shot. Wow. And it is in. It'll sneak right over the right shoulder of goalie Maeve Ego. And just like that, the Cougars have tied it up.
Great response here by the Cougars, being able to tie up the game. Great way to come into the half.
And Hannah Nelson, someone you touched on a little bit earlier on, right? You said you wouldn't be surprised if you saw her on the goal sheet. And now Hannah Nelson puts one in the back of the net, ties it up for the Cougars. And we talk about how, especially in lacrosse, one goal can kind of shift momentum, right? And change everything. And that's what I think we've kind of seen out of BYU, right? That incredible goal by Tessa Frey and the great passing down low to allow that to happen has kind of given the momentum to BYU now, right? And now the Aztecs need to kind of fight to kind of get back to it, and now it is a tie game.
Yeah, Tessa Frey, as you said earlier, the little Mahomie shot gave BYU a lot of momentum there. And, little and one shot there, it seemed like, for the Cougars right there, and that's really the momentum shift that the Cougars are going to want to see, the great defense there.
Here comes the Aztecs real quick, tries to go for a spin, maybe a shot, wasn't able to. Great defense by BYU, and picked up on the stick of Anna Greipel, and now BYU will try to go the other way, and they definitely will be able to. BYU looking for a card. Card won't be distributed. Oh, and an engagement warning has been called. And that is the first engagement warning I've seen in this tournament so far.
Definitely. Aztecs playing a little aggressive here.
Yeah. BYU gonna now work down this right side. Almost a wayward pass. It'll remain on the stick of BYU. Not that it matters, as that'll be the end of the quarter. We'll be going into halftime. It is a tie game so far here in Tempe, Arizona for the Cactus Classic Tournament here on South Mountain Sports YouTube. It is BYU 4 and the San Diego State Aztecs 4. My name's Ashton Sharon alongside Max Allen, and we will be right back after a short break. Hello and welcome back to Tempe, Arizona for the coverage of the Cactus Classic Tournament here between the BYU Cougars and the San Diego State Aztecs. Second half of play will be ready and waiting in the wings. We're just awaiting the whistle to be blown. It is, and we are underway. BYU will start with possession here in the second half after winning the face-off. Here comes BYU down this left side, and what do you really want to see out of this BYU and San Diego State Aztecs team here in the second half?
I'm liking what I'm seeing from both teams. Great defense, and the defense has been supporting the offense. That's been the theme here. Not a lot of turnovers, but when those turnovers do happen, they have seemed to be costly for both teams here. I like what we're seeing. A very defensive game, only 4 goals from each team here to start off the second half. I think what we need to see is, maybe the Aztecs be a little less aggressive because they have been drawing a lot of penalties, at least toward the back end of the first half. With the Cougars drawing a lot of penalties in the first quarter, it seemed like. But now slowing down, keeping composure, cutting down to that 4-2 lead that the Aztecs had over. I'm going to see a lot of great shots and great passing because we've seen a lot of patience here, but not a whole lot of opportunities for goals.
The shot there recently was a little bit wide on BYU, and a little bit of a... Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say something just touching a little bit on both teams, but I wasn't able to get it out as there is a goal by number 3, Hannah Nelson. And that is her second goal of the day, and BYU have now taken the lead and are up 5-4 on the Aztecs. And now I'll say just real quick, if you'd like to help support these teams and the players, you can donate today at South Mountain Sports on the website or via this YouTube stream that you are watching. There should be a link down below. If there is not, I would definitely recommend to check out the website. All donations will be going to help support these teams and players. Thank you very much. But an incredible goal, what did you say, by Hannah Nelson right there for BYU. I mean, that is giving them the lead, and it is incredible to be watching right now.
Yeah, and what a great response here by BYU, being down 2 goals, almost going into half, response with 2 great goals at the back end of the first half, and just way to start off the second half by coming out, getting a goal, and getting their first lead here of the day.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a hat trick for assists, I mean, Madeline Larkins would have it, right? I mean, she had yet another assist for this BYU team. Just going all over, really just finding the breakthroughs in defense, and her teammates are making the runs. She's putting them right on the money. As Aztecs still have possession and trying to clear it a little bit. This is some great defense overall by BYU. Oh, it's an interception! Oh, puts it in the back of the net! What a sequence! Whitney Sheffield! 6-4 BYU! What I just watched, I mean, that is defensive tenacity at its finest right there. Staying up, being aggressive, finding the passing lanes. I mean, she came up like Weapon X in his prime with the Eagles. I mean, oh my goodness. Definitely. That was an incredible...
I mean, that's the closest you're going to get to a pick 6 here in Lacrosse. I mean, literally the interception and the goal, The Cougars have, gained a lot of momentum here. Aztecs seem to be controlling this game, and I wouldn't say dominating, but, really keeping time of possession, and the Cougars have come here scoring 3 unanswered goals now.
3 unanswered goals for BYU. San Diego State, they're going to...
4 unanswered goals now.
Yeah, 4 unanswered goals by BYU. San Diego State not out of it yet. They're going to need to rely on some of their key attackers right now to help them get back in it. Down 6-4 are the Aztecs. Both teams looking for their first win in the Cactus Classic Tournament. As BYU controls possession yet again. Around the crease, going to work it, tries to get it a little bit center. It'll still be picked up by BYU. Good defense at the stick, and that's going to be yet another foul called, and BYU is going to have yet again another key scoring chance.
I mean, they really have capitalized off the opportunities they've been given toward the second quarter, And now the start of the third quarter. I mean, 2 early goals. What to start off a half for BYU. Looking for a
shot is just a little bit high. Good chance though there for BYU, and I mean I still just want to give credit. I mean, just great overall defense by really the attackers, right, of this BYU team that set up that last goal to Whitney Sheffield. I mean, attacking, you know, they playing defense and helped them out.
There's gonna be a yellow handed out here.
Oh, a yellow is issued to the Aztecs, I believe, or to BYU. It's going to be on number 23, and that's their leader right there, Madeline Lorkins, picking up a yellow. And that's going to be a little bit of a blow for this BYU team, right, especially in that attack. I mean, she's been all over. San Diego State clear it. They're going to run down this left side. Aztecs. Looking to set up anything that they can right now. Good pick. Now they're able to work it. Going to try to get it on this right side, and a whistle's been blown. And San Diego State will have a decent shot to maybe slot one home. It'll be on the stick of Peyton King for this. Whistle blows. King shot. A little bit wide on that left side, and BYU will take it the other way. A little bit of a high pass. San Diego State going to look to get it back on their stick. They won't be able to. Here comes Hannah Nelson for BYU, and they'll be right back on the attack. Near the top part of the fan, and Nelson's going to slip a little bit, and it'll be going here in the other direction for the Aztecs. On the stick of Togneri. Togneri going to get it up. Good find there to 21, Labanowski, goal scorer today for the Aztecs. Now the Aztecs will slow it down a little bit, and a whistle's blown.
You know, Ashley, what do you
and
like?
Nelson now coming off of the field now. I believe that was a 2-minute penalty, so that shot gonna miss a little bit, but good opportunity there for San Diego. What were you saying there, Max?
I was saying, if you're the Aztecs coach, what are you telling them in the huddle here? What do you want to see out of the Aztecs here, trying to respond to what has been a really great comeback performance for this offense, who, you know, scored 2 early goals, then not a whole lot, and then toward the back end of the second quarter, you know, really came alive and, you know, carried that momentum into the second half here.
Well, to me, I think it's just go back to your tried and true, right? You got to go back to that elite level defense that we know that they're capable of. I think this Aztecs offense has actually played relatively well today. It's just been some great saves and obviously great defense by BYU as they slot one home here in the back of the net goes San Diego State. That's going to be number 21, Natalie Labanowski. That's going to be her second goal. And I was just saying that sometimes they were just missing some crucial chances, right? They didn't miss that one there as San Diego State climbs back, now only down 1. It is now 6-5 in favor of BYU, but I would just say go back to your tried and true, right? That defensive tenacity that was working so well for you in that first quarter and a half of play.
Yeah, no, definitely. And what a response here by the Aztecs to, you know, kind of snap the momentum of the BYU Cougars, you know, offensive dominance that we have seen so far. You know, I mean, 4 unanswered goals, and, you know, now they kind of answer back with their own, making it a 6-5 game. Definitely a 1-goal game. Definitely what the Aztecs are going to want to see here.
Absolutely is ready for another face-off, right? Again, it's been kind of even in this department, right? Which is a little bit different than what we saw yesterday, right? In some certain games, there's a lot of one-sided, lopsided play in terms of the face-off, and really being able to establish a big run. You know, that's kind of what the face-off allows you. As there's a foul on the play, BYU will be given possession, and BYU will now try to have a chance. That's going to be, I think, an illegal use of the stick, and that's going to be a bad injury. It's number 27, Mia Chambers, going down. And clutching the head. I mean, this is dangerous injury. That's the one part of the area that is always the most brings the most concern, right? Is the head, and
definitely.
we hope that everything is okay. We'll go to a quick break here and resume commentary when action is back. Alrighty, and we are back. Mia was able to get up under her own power, so clutching the head. We hope everything is okay, and we'll try to provide as much of an update as we can. But head injuries are definitely serious. It's a shame because Mia Chambers has been a key part for this BYU team and had a goal already today, and that's going to be a tough loss for that midfield.
Yeah. Definitely going to be a huge loss here for the Cougars. That's just not what we want to see. You know, players getting injured. You know, we want to see clean lacrosse here. You know, injury free, and hopefully the Cougars can come back with a response.
Absolutely, as BYU will still have possession of it. Obviously, coming out of that little break, is they're going to work it now down this left side, and they're going to find Hannah Nelson. Nelson has 2 goals today. Gonna try to work it inside, a good spin. Frey gonna dish it down low. Gonna try to get it back. Shot, and it's in! Amelia Henderson, and BYU may be saying that one was for Chambers right there. I mean, that is now a 7-5 game. And BYU, it was a really good pass by number 22, Abby Den, right down low near the crease. Good dish, and that was really all set up by the start of the run by Hannah Nelson, you know, and good passing, getting it down low behind the crease, and then a great pass, as I said, by Den to find Henderson. Slots it home.
Yeah, no, definitely a great pass there, you know, great way to break down the defense, you know, work around, you know, using the ground to your advantage, you know, catching the defense in an awkward position, definitely catching the goalie off guard there a little, and just great way to respond there.
Absolutely is ready to resume play once again here. BYU is once again up 7-5 in this one. Both teams looking for their first win in the Cactus Classic. And one of these teams will walk out of here with their first win in the Cactus Classic as BYU wins face-off. Gonna lose it off her stick though. That's gonna be a big one. That one's tipped up again. And it'll be on the stick of San Diego State's number 12, Paige Mello. Mello's going to clear that one out to Jane Smith. Smith's going to have it on her stick. San Diego State's going to kind of hold this one now and near the top part of the fan. Going to work it to the left side. And a foul is called. Card's going to be distributed. And it's going to be on number 5. BYU. And that's going to be Tessa Frey, who has 2 goals today and has made some really nice passes. And that's going to be a big loss for that midfield again, right? So now they're down Mia Chambers and they're down Tessa Frey for, you know, at least a little bit of time here now too. So this is maybe the chance or a little bit of a break that San Diego State was looking for. So going to try to work it inside. Not going to be able to. Going to work it now towards this right side of the fan. Drive inside. Shot, and it is in! Beautiful shot, Natalie Labanowski, and that is a hat trick for Natalie today. San Diego State providing the first hat trick in terms of the goal scoring columns today. And they're now once again down 1. It is 7-6 BYU.
Yeah, great response for the Aztecs right there, you know, great way to respond to the Cougars' goal that they just scored, you know, going back and forth here. It seems like with not a whole lot of offensive production, you know, they're really breaking down both sides of the defense now and, you know, getting a little more offensive rather than what we saw in the first half.
Absolutely, and now the Aztecs, trying to claw back into this one. They've been down pretty much this entire second half of play, right? So BYU's been in control. They've been dominant. Gave up a little bit of two quick goals, but they're going to look to come right back on the attack here and put one in the back of the net of their own. If you're San Diego State, you got to ride this momentum, right? You got to try to tie it up, and right here, Peyton King picks it up on her stick, and she's going to try to ride the momentum here for San Diego State, right? They have played really, really well here in this past, 4 or 5 minutes, both defensively and offensively. Once again, they have a really good chance at putting one in the back of the net here. A good move again. Going to try to work this right side. That right side that has done wonders for the San Diego State Aztecs team so far here in the second half, right? Working down that right side.
Yeah, definitely working on the right side, now working left to right, trying to build off the momentum that they had. BYU did get a lot of momentum, having 4 unanswered straight goals, and then BYU tacks on a goal of their own, and then what a response by the Aztecs to score, trying to get another one to try to tie this game here now.
Absolutely, as that was a good defensive stand there by BYU, really knocking that ball loose, letting it roll down a little bit, but the Aztecs will still obviously have possession, as you can see on your screen. Here goes Peyton King trying to drive in, won't be able to. Gonna make a pass, comes out near the top of the fan, goes Jane Smith, and the Aztecs will sort of do a little reset. Down low, behind the goal zone. Work it behind the crease. Working down near this left side is going to be the Aztecs. Going to cut in, maybe looking for a shot, not able to. Great defense there by BYU. That one's up in the air, retained by the Aztecs, and that's some really good offense. The Aztecs looking for even more good offense. The shot, it's going to be a little wide left. Peyton King, and now San Diego State, right, they're seeming to have a little bit of maybe an offensive entourage here, right, just retaining and keeping possession as they keep it yet again here.
Yeah, definitely trying to match what BYU, could do with their offense, and the wonders they did, being down 4-2, and they came in, had 4 straight goals, and then tacked on another one to start the half, and I think that's what's going to be key for the Aztecs, getting in their offensive rhythm, getting in their groove to try to match BYU's offense, and, really tiring out this BYU defense that has been very aggressive and very tough to crack down today.
Absolutely, as the Aztecs still remain in control right now. A little drive in and a great defensive stand right there by number 18, Josie Skopek, the sister of Clarabelle Skopek. They play different positions, but great defense right there by BYU. I mean, that right there is exactly what you want to see.
Definitely, definitely.
So BYU will have possession of it, and they'll take it here. It'll be on the stick of Kate Johnson. Or no, sorry, it won't. Now it's in the stick of Kate Johnson on the pass by who else but Tessa Frey. And good high pressure defense by the Aztecs, and the Aztecs maybe giving BYU a little bit of their own medicine, right, from back when Whitney Sheffield scored on their up-tempo defense in the attacking half, and the Aztecs are right back on it, looking for a chance to potentially tie up this game. Work it towards the center pole of the fan. Now works it towards the left side. Good stop, cuts in, cuts back out, and San Diego State looking to reset maybe on this right side. Now going to work it around behind, now towards this left side is the Aztecs. And I think this is kind of what you want to see, right? If you're a fan of San Diego State, it's just seeing this movement. Now, if you're a fan of BYU, I think you're very happy with the way that this defense has been playing through this offensive pressure and offensive movement by San Diego State.
Yeah, definitely. Both these defenses has been exceptionally good, especially the BYU defense defense, very aggressive, very up front and center, not allowing a whole lot of shots for the Aztecs, not really letting them get a whole lot of shots off, a lot of teams have a lot of patience trying to work around and find the right shot, and the Aztecs really just haven't had that many shots today.
Absolutely. Is now the Aztecs still remain on the attack, right? BYU looking to make maybe one more defensive stand and let their offense start up again, right? San Diego State, good move, tries to get inside, and that is...
That
was as clear as day foul, right? I think we could see that one from right over here, and there'll be no arguing here on that one, and this will set up a really good chance for San Diego State.
Definitely, and this is what they're going to want. They're going to want this opportunity here to tie up the game here, as it is 7-6 here with the penalty shot.
Going for the foul, by the way, is the Aztecs with a chance to score. Shot! And it is saved in net by Anna Kreipel again off the stick of Natalie Labanowski, who has 3 goals today, but the Aztecs pick it right back up. Aztecs are allowed to make a run with it. They're back in the offensive. This has been some great goaltending and defense, so by BYU. Can the San Diego State offense capitalize one more time here? Shot. Potentially. No. Great defense by BYU, closing down quickly on the shot lane for Peyton King. Gonna pass inside Labanowski. And there's gonna be a foul called. And now Labanowski will have another chance to try to help this Aztecs offense, potentially with the chance to tie it up. Whistle's blown. There'll be a stoppage. Get ready to restart it here. Labanowski. Now, if you're Labanowski, do you shoot or go for the pass? I guess
go for the pass there, and it works. What a dime there.
To Mia Tagneri.
Great finish.
Mia Tagneri with the great finish, her second goal. And just like that, the Aztecs have tied it up here. We're all knotted up at 7.
Yes.
7-7.
Definitely different from what we saw yesterday, Ashley. Really just offensive dominance we saw from yesterday's games. And this game has just been really back and forth. Each team's going on their own run, and, each team responding with their own set of goals. The great defense has been really hard for both teams to score, but both teams finding a way to put 7 behind the net here.
Yeah, look, and this is kind of what we expected coming into this game, right? It was good defense. You look at both of these teams in their day ones, right? We talked about how good of a team UC Santa Barbara is, and BYU only gave up 14, right? And they put up 6. They were relatively in that game, and they played very well defensively. On the other side, this San Diego State team only gave up 8 to Arizona State, right, who's a very good offensive team. So we kind of knew how good both these defenses were, and we're seeing it here today. As there's going to be a big collision near midfield. That's going to involve, for BYU, at least number 3, Hannah Nelson. And BYU will retain possession. The collision there also involved number 21, Natalie Labanowski, for the Aztecs. And whistle's blown as BYU was going down that right side. Here comes BYU, working from right to left. Work it back around. Here's the top of the fan. Gonna work it right. On the stick of Keely Gibson. He's gonna get it up to Chambers. So Mia Chambers is back in. That is a great sight to see. As a whistle is blown. And obviously that hopefully means that everything is good for her. No concussion. And that, like I said, that's gonna be a big, weight lifted off of the shoulders of BYU, right? If you're a fan of BYU, you know how good Chambers can be. And she's back. His whistle's blown. They're going to say no,
confusion there on the whistle from the other field.
Little confusion. They thought that was their whistles. Apparently the whistle on the other field. BYU will still retain the possession, though, maybe not. And now they're going to say it's an illegal use of the stick. BYU will have possession. Or will they? We're still a little confused on the field. No, BYU will have the possession. So Yeah, no, that was a little bit of an interesting sequence right on that offensive attack.
Yeah.
A little bit of the confusion there with what whistle for what field.
And that is going to be the end
of the quarter, so
third quarter. Great play we've seen so far. Cannot wait to get into this fourth quarter. It's going to be very competitive, very back and forth. Let's hope, as this game has been.
Absolutely is. This has been a back and forth one so far through 3. We'll be right back very soon for your fourth quarter of action between the BYU Cougars and the San Diego State Aztecs. At the end of 3, it is BYU 7, Aztecs 7, here on South Mountain Sports YouTube. Alrighty, and we are just about set to resume action here in the fourth quarter of play here in Tempe, Arizona at the Cactus Classics Women's Lacrosse Tournament, as the Aztecs and Cougars are tied up here at 7. It has been an entertaining, thrilling game, really defensive heavy, right? But we have seen some incredible goals scored here today.
Yeah, most definitely. Very defensively, the first quarter But, you know, that second and third quarters where both these teams kind of got into their offensive groove, you know, what we'd like to see, as it is only 7-7 here, about to enter the fourth quarter. I think the defense and who plays the better defense, like I said earlier in the broadcast, is going to be the key factor here to who wins this game, as both teams have played great defense. Both goalies have made some incredible saves here. And let's get ready to kick off this fourth quarter here in Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, I mean, contrary to what we saw yesterday, right? No real goalie changes for either side of this team, and I think that's a testament to both goalies. Is BYU will have it on the stick and they'll start running down this left side near the fan. That's a good use of the stick right there by the Aztecs, and the Aztecs going to pick it up and they're going to try to start some offense going the other way down this right side. Aztecs working from right to left on your screen. BYU working from left to right. Here comes kind of a breakaway opportunity for Tagneri. Going to try to flick inside and not able to. She'll just take it around behind the crease over to this left side, and the Aztecs will, in a way, reset.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever team I think scores this first goal is really going to get that huge momentum swing, as we are tied up here 7-7. And I think they're going to carry that momentum not only into this fourth quarter, but maybe the next game here in this tournament.
Absolutely is. Good little run on this right side. Going to cut it back to the right side. Faked going left. Still on the right side is going to be the Aztecs. And they're going to kind of slow it down a little bit here, right? They're going to try to control the pace, control the momentum.
Yes.
Here come the Aztecs, going to look for a drive inside. And a whistle is blown. And Peyton King was looking for the shot, but King will have a chance right here to give the Aztecs the lead for the first time in a long time. Can King do it? Drive. Shot. Good use of the stick by BYU, but no, they're going to call that an illegal use of the stick on BYU. And San Diego State is going to get yet another good chance at a goal scoring opportunity. Now, I don't really know exactly where the illegal use of the stick happened, but they'll have another chance, and that one misses high for Peyton King, and she's missed a couple of those chances that she usually knocks home today. Yeah,
definitely. No, that was a key moment there. You know, not only one, but two penalties there, right there, that could have gave the Aztecs the lead, and just like we've seen today, great defense and great goalkeeping by the Cougars here. You know, it's going to be a defensive game, and what a great way to...
I think that one was a clear foul. I mean, we could see that one from right over here on
definitely
this right sideline of play on the field. As we are lined up, and BYU will still retain possession. As Tagneri is going to be called for the foul. She will be off now for a minute. And BYU will have a chance to try to do it their own way, but that's going to be a crucial turnover. Good spin inside and just running out of room. So BYU's defense maybe getting a little bit of a break there, able to come back, just clasps down in tight really quickly there, but could have been...
That could have been ugly.
Yeah, could have been ugly there for BYU, giving up the lead for the first time in a long time.
And, you know, just great defense there. Great way, you know, after the turnover for the Cougars to be able to come back on defense, not allow any shots for the Aztecs to try and take the lead here.
And there's going to be a card distributed, and that's going to be a yellow on Hannah Nelson. So that's going to be her first.
A lot of cards handed out here today. Both teams are playing very aggressive.
Very aggressive, very physical brand of lacrosse today for both sides. So Hannah Nelson will be out of commission for 2 minutes due to the yellow card. Tagneri ready to check back in. Here comes the Aztecs. They're going to work it now to this left side, back towards the top part of the fan. Work it to the right, kind of letting everything develop. Maybe eventually going to make a run, and Aztecs maybe thought of something there and decided to hold back was midfielder Jane Smith. The Aztecs will reset. Here's Jane Smith on the stick, going to drive inside, loses it. It is retained by the Cougars, and the Cougars are going to look to try to clear it out of their own zone. Going to spin left, right, back left, back to right. Here's the passing up, clear it out of their own zone. They're going to have a chance on the offensive in a tie game to potentially break this padlock defense, right? I mean, both these sides have some padlock defense going on right now.
Definitely great defensive showcase from both teams. Great defense shown here in the fourth quarter. Both teams not allowing a whole lot of shots here. Aztecs had the chance with the penalty, but just great defense by the Cougars to not allow them to get a lead. And I think whoever scores this next goal is really going to have a lot of momentum to build off this fourth quarter here.
Absolutely. As here come BYU, right down this left side, going to try to keep spinning. There's the spin, and it'll work. It'll get her a little bit more inside. A little hit on the head, but it is okay. That's nothing Tessa Frey isn't used to. Passing it out, BYU gets it on the stick to Hannah Nelson, who's back in. Nelson going to maybe look to set something up here near the top of the fan. Good spin, going to spin left. Now going to juke, right, breaks ankle shot. And foul is called. It'll be going in the other direction for San Diego State.
What an ankle breaker!
That was an ankle breaker right there. But here comes San Diego State, maybe trying to go on a little fast break of their own. San Diego State looking to push into the arc. Won't be able to. They're going to take it out near the fan. Now they're going to look to reset, kind of maybe make a run here of their own. Here comes the Aztecs. Waiting what their captain and defense is telling them. Here's Jane Smith, has on her stick. Going to distribute it out to the leading goal scorer, and the leading goal scorer today for either side, Natalie Labanowski. Labanowski looking to set something up. She will find King right there on the top of the fan. Aztecs content with just moving it around here between center and right of the fan. Now a run's going to start to get made. They're going to look inside the arc, and a big collision.
I mean,
right there. I mean,
we could hear that back here from the sideline.
Yeah, you could hear the sticks bang together, and the Aztecs are going to have another good chance, and have a chance right here to regain the lead. Can they do it? It'll be on the stick of Bridget Montague. Waiting for the whistle. It happens. Montague, shot, and it's in! Montague! And she uses it to her advantage. And the Aztecs are up 8-7.
First time the Aztecs have had a lead since
in a long time.
Second quarter, really first half, great way to come back. The Cougars were dominating late in the first half, and really coming in to the second half, but now the Aztecs able to grab the lead here in the fourth quarter. Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely. BYU, they're going to need to come back and continue that defensive tenacity that they were having, right? They were making some really good runs. You want to see them potentially go back to that here, and they absolutely can, and they most likely will. BYU Cougars down 1 now. This is unfamiliar territory, you could say, in this game, right? For them, or at least in the second half for the Cougars, seemingly dominating this entire second half. They got the lead in the second half, kind of maintained it all the way through until now, where they're now down. Still plenty of time, though, for them to claw back, come back into this game, score 1 goal, and it just takes 1, doesn't it?
Definitely. Hopefully the Aztecs can build off this momentum. They haven't had a whole lot of momentum in this game, and now that they had the lead, let's see what they do here in the fourth quarter against this Cougars' very tough defense.
Absolutely, as we are awaiting face-off, it is up, and BYU will win it. Good reach, good use of the stick there. BYU and some tenacity defensively near in the midfield. Aztecs going to try to retain it. Still up in the air, still loose, now down, and the Aztecs come down with it. It's going to be Labanowski who has it. And Aztecs are going to slow it down a little bit. That's what they're getting told from their sideline. Cutting in is Togneri. Going to kick that one out to Paige Mello, who's going to get it to King, and they're going to reset. Here's the top of the part of the fan. A little bit back on that. Aztecs like to let things develop, right? They play slow, they play methodical, and they play patient, is what we're seeing out of this Aztecs offense. Here's starting cuts on the run. On the stick of Smith. Smith going to get that one out to King. Here's King, maybe looking for a run. Going to get a little bit of a pick there by Labanowski, who was calling for it. King going to shoot it herself, and it's going to be a little bit wide on that left side. And Labanowski was kind of profusely waving the stick, hoping that King would see her making that cut inside in the arc.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, the Aztecs trying to tack on another goal to the lead that they have already gained here in the fourth quarter. Hopefully they can try and get another one here as they're going to shoot. And, you know, great save.
Great save.
Great defense, you know, displayed by the Cougars here. Nothing less than what we
But
see.
they turn it over. Shot King, and it's in. Peyton King scores her first goal, and that is a costly turnover and a costly mistake for this BYU team. They've been doing so good at minimizing these mistakes, and all of a sudden it's coming back to bite them right now.
Yeah, definitely. This Cougar defense has been very strong here today, giving up 2 goals here in the fourth quarter and also giving up the lead. I think this Cougars offense is now what is going to depend on if they can come back and tie this game here now. Down 2 goals in the fourth quarter. What response by the Aztecs. I mean, really being down almost all game.
Yeah, the initial shot there was by Bridget Montague. She was looking for her hat trick. That was the one that was missed. Gave BYU the possession back, and then just great defensive play by the Aztecs. Get it back, force the turnover, and a one-on-one with the goalie. I mean, 9 times out of 10, you're capitalizing on that one.
Yeah, definitely.
Peyton King gets her first goal. We're ready for the tie-up. It is now 9-7 in favor of the Aztecs here. And it is going to remain Aztecs' possession. They're going to win it. Jane Smith has it on her stick. They're going to work down this left side of the fan, and they're going to slow it down again and wait for everything to develop. Try to set up these runs. BYU's almost stout defense today has kind of seemed to been cracked through in these past 2-3 minutes of action. King, the latest goal scorer, has it on her stick, going to make a run towards this right side. Now going to cut back, looking for a pass, not able to find one, and keep it on her stick. Still looking for a pass, looking for anywhere, and she'll dump it down up to Natalie Labanowski. Labanowski looking for a pass, looking for a run, looking for anything right now. Good high-pressure defense by BYU. BYU making sure King can't really get anything going, right? She can't really get a run right now, Miss King. She's trying anything, looking for a pass. This is some good defense by BYU, especially out here on the wings. Down this right side, and a whistle is blown.
It's going to be a timeout.
It's a timeout. It's going to be called on, I believe, the Aztecs.
Yeah, Aztecs call a timeout right there.
So we'll be right back with more action to play in this final quarter of action here between the San Diego State Aztecs and the BYU Cougars. Both teams looking for their first win in the Cactus Classic Tournament here today. And we'll be right back after a short break. It is 9-7 Aztecs as we go to break. Alrighty, and we are just about set to resume play here in Tempe, Arizona in the Cactus Classic Women's Lacrosse Tournament here live on South Mountain Sports. This game taking place here between the BYU Cougars and the San Diego State Aztecs. If you are just joining us, the Aztecs are up 9-7 on the Cougars in what has been an explosive fourth quarter of play for the San Diego State Aztecs. What did you say, Max?
Yeah, definitely great response. After being down most of the game here, the Aztecs coming back, getting up 2 goals, not only gaining the lead, but adding another goal to their lead against this tough, physical Cougars defense, and just great defense played by the Aztecs as well too.
Absolutely, as we are seeing action ready to resume. It'll be San Diego State Aztecs possession, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and it is. It's going to be Mia Togneri taking it in on her stick. She's going to look for a quick dump down pass to Labanowski, the leading goal scorer today with 3. She has a hat trick and get it back on her stick. Going to find Jane Smith. Smith looking for a pass. She'll find it. They're going to work trying to get it to the top of the fan. They're going to work back to the right side. BYU trying to play aggressive. And a whistle is
be a little
blown.
too aggressive here.
Yeah, a little aggressive is BYU. They're just trying to get it back on their stick, trying to turn defense into offense right now. BYU does have it though. Good defense right there out of BYU, and they're going to take it down the other way. You cannot turn it over here. Good pass. Going to try to clear it. They're going to get it up to Hannah Nelson, who's almost pulled down. No call though. And the Aztecs will have possession again. And a little bit of a miscommunication, lost ball. San Diego State still has it on their stick though. They're going to maybe try to score one more. They're going to take it around and slow down a little bit. It seemed like Hannah Nelson was kind of pulled down a little bit there, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised there wasn't a foul there, but we agree with the officiating here, and
especially with how this game has been official too, right? That's kind of more so.
A lot of cards, a lot of penalties, a lot of fouls.
With a lot of cards, a lot of fouls, I'm just surprised they didn't call that.
They're being very aggressive here in the fourth quarter. Tenacity is building now as the Cougars are trying to get this ball back and not only get 1, but 2 goals for the equalizer to tie this game as they're down 2 goals here in the fourth quarter.
Here come the Aztecs. They're going to dump it down behind to Natalie Labanowski. Labanowski going to look to dish it to Riley Tills, and they're going to lose possession. It was a wayward pass, and BYU now have a chance to regain momentum in their own side. They're going to try to clear this one out, get it into the offensive zone, and work on building an attack. Good spin, with the spin working left to bring her back right. With it, Clarabelle Skopek. Skopek gonna lose it. Aztecs gonna have it. A whistle blown. No. Aztecs still gonna have it. Here's Jane Smith, and they're gonna work it around their own defensive zone. Almost a really good play there by Tessa Frey. Here's a pass, great pass to clear it up to Riley Tills. Tills gonna take it down this left side. Gonna find Labanowski, and BYU gonna take it the other way. So BYU's defense stepping up. There's a hit with the stick. San Diego State looking to get it back. It's a fight for the ball right now. BYU hoping, prying out the ball, trying to get it back on the stick. Neither team can get it up, and San Diego State inevitably comes down with that one. San Diego State retaining possession. This has been an entertaining game all in all, and especially right now. Both teams fighting to keep possession right now in such a close game. 9-7 in favor of the Aztecs.
Yeah, definitely. This game has been very back and forth. You can tell this fourth quarter is heating up here with a lot of physicality and a lot of aggression from both the offense and defense. A lot of penalties, a lot of calls here in this game, and things are definitely heating up as the Cougars are trying to chip away at the Aztecs' lead here, as it is 9-7 here in Tempe, Arizona.
Good pass back, and San Diego State kind of content with keeping it in their own zone. Maybe not. Now they're going to clear it. They're going to get it here into the offensive area. Doing it all herself right now is Haley Marshburn. Marshburn going to turn now on this left side. And look, they're going to find Bridget Montague. She has 2 goals today. Montague going to find Smith. Smith, little pass inside. Montague turns on this right side. Going to find Labanowski near the tap of the fan. Going to get it to Togneri and going to try to reset. Togneri going to go from left to right. To Smith. Smith going to now work it back towards this left side. Good pass to Montague. Using her height to her advantage there. Going to try to cut a little spin. Goes back right. San Diego State Aztecs looking for anything right now to try to extend their lead. BYU playing some great defense. They need to get possession back, as they won't be able to. And the whistle is blown, and that's going to be the end of the game.
Yeah.
It is the San Diego State Aztecs winning this one by a score of 9-7 on the BYU Cougars. BYU moves to 0-2 in Cactus Classic Tournament play, 2-4 overall. The Aztecs move to 4-4 overall in 2025 and move to 1-1 in tournament play. We will be right back at around 11:30 for the next game between the University UC Santa Barbara versus the University of Auburn. We'll be right back at about 11:30, as I said. My name's Ashton Sharon alongside
Max Allen here.
and we will see you very soon. Hello and welcome back to Tempe, Arizona. My name is Ashton Sharon. I will be commentating this game for you on South Mountain Sports YouTube channel. This matchup here will be getting underway in about 5 minutes, and it is between UC Santa Barbara. They are 11-1 this year, 2-0 in the Cactus Classic tourney. And on the other side, they'll be taking on the Auburn Tigers. 4-2 overall, 1-0 in Cactus League play. Both teams looking to remain undefeated in tournament play. However, one of them will have to fall. Auburn coming off of a dominating win versus Michigan State, in which they won 20-10. On the other side, you saw UC Santa Barbara win against Oregon State here earlier today, and BYU yesterday by a score of 14-6. Sasha Fair is going to be the key goalie I think you're going to have to look out for today, as well as Ashley Delaberto in net for the Auburn Tigers. On the other side, Kendall Dunphy and Karina Naran are going to be the goalies for UC Santa Barbara. It's going to be an entertaining one here today in Tempe, Arizona, and we will be right back with action as soon as both teams are ready to play. Alrighty, and it's seemingly inevitable that this game's about to get underway very soon. UC Santa Barbara, team in white, they'll be going from, I believe, left to right in this first quarter of play, and they will. The team in blue and orange is the Auburn Tigers. They will be going from left to right. Face-off is just about set to get underway. I am brought to you on South Mountain Sports YouTube channel alongside Max Allen, who will also be operating the camera today. And Max, what are you expecting out of this fight here between UC Santa Barbara, 11-1 on this year, and the Auburn Tigers, who are 4-2?
You know, what we saw from Auburn yesterday, a lot of goals scored. Santa Barbara, really great team, 11-1 overall. I'm expecting a very offensive-heavy game, a lot of goals being scored, and a lot of, great offensive schemes we're going to see here. What about you, Ashton?
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a great UC Santa Barbara team, though, too, right? They are excellent in terms of offensive efficiency, and I think Auburn, they're going to need to somehow try to match the pace and the aggression and the energy that UC Santa Barbara plays with. That's going to be the key for Auburn today. Can they play really good defense, and can they match that intensity? As we see UC Santa Barbara kind of move from center to about the right side of your screen right about now. Working from behind the crease, and if we zoom in real quick on about the middle part, number 11 for UC Santa Barbara, that's going to be Brooke Ellis. I mean, you could see her kind of making some of these great runs. Or attempting to, as they're going to look inside near the fan, now towards the right side of the fan. Going to try to drive in, was Jackie Enns not able to. Going to dish it behind the crease. Going to kick that one out to Kia Kofod, and Kofed. Kayla Carpenter will have it on her stick and a prime goal-scoring chance. Shot, and it's a good save, but the rebound is in! What a rebound shot, and it is Brooke Ellis picking up the rebound, and just like that, UC Santa Barbara is up 1-0. It was a great save originally by Auburn's goalie, and they just couldn't capitalize on it. It was a good save originally by Sasha Fair in net, and inevitably UC Santa Barbara gets the rebound. Good put-in by Brooke Ellis.
That was just an incredible, offensive play, being very patient with the passes, waiting until the right opportunity to score there. And as I said, this is going to be a very offensive-heavy game, I predict, and way to get on the board for Santa Barbara right there.
I mean, Brooke Ellis using her athleticism to her advantage there, really towering up, climbing up with the stick. Elevating for that one to get it in. And speaking of Brooke Ellis, the goal scorer, she has it on her stick now, as now they're going to work to the left side. Whistle's blown, and UC Santa Barbara is going to have yet again another key chance. It's going to be MK Coloran with it on her stick. Shot in, good save by Sasha Fair, the second quick save that we've seen her make today. As Auburn is going to take it down this left side, or your near side. And they're going to try to clear it away. It's picked up by UC Santa Barbara. Whistle comes in, and a whistle reset will be intact. It is a green card issued to number 7 of Auburn, and that's going to be Shannon Ward. So she'll be out for a minute. If you're new to lacrosse, a green card would mean that you're out for a minute unless the other team scores before that minute is up. UC Santa Barbara will lose possession. It'll be Auburn ball, and I mean, quick early goal right here, right, Max?
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely. Way to come out the gate, score in the first quarter, get some momentum building in this game. This team is very tough offensively, and let's see how Auburn is able to respond here as they are on the attack.
Absolutely, Auburn. They're going to work from right to left right now, or near side to far side. We can say that for all those watching at home. Gonna work near this far side, gonna dump it low beneath the crease. Auburn looking to kind of find their way offensively. This is about their first big offensive run that they've had today. You see Santa Barbara kind of came out of the gates flying, right? And now Auburn going to have a chance. Good find inside, a little bit of a wayward pass, but it was good attempt to try to find Tara Walsh down low, just coming from the far side, coming from the far side, trying to go in. Just could not connect. Auburn will still have a prime goal scoring opportunity right here. Auburn drives in, not able to, keeps it on her stick, passes it back out. They're going to go towards the far side part of the fan. Works it now towards center, and Auburn will look to reset on the stick of Katie Beasley. Beasley going to lower the shoulder, and there is a stoppage. That one, I mean, you can kind of tell was a clear foul from right up here, right? Now Beasley still has it on her stick. Going to work it to this near side part of the fan, now in the corner. And this just seems like good offensive movement by Auburn, don't you think?
Yeah, they're trying to match Santa Barbara's, early goal here. I like how they're moving, like how they're distributing the ball and trying to get the right shot off to score a goal here.
Yeah, they almost had another key chance there. Abby Cavanaugh was right there, just could not connect. Down low, and a critical scoring chance opportunity deep inside the arc, and Auburn will retain possession and continue to try to go to work here. Auburn gonna work it from left to right, or near side to or far side to near side. Gonna work inside the arc, and it's gonna bounce out. Auburn still has it. Shot, saved again. Another great save. By number 37, Karina Naran.
What an interception right there.
And then you said it, an interception, and you see Santa Barbara right back on the attack. I mean, this is just good poise defense by UC Santa Barbara. That was some really good offensive execution by Auburn. However, they just couldn't capitalize. They couldn't slot it home. It was some incredible saves by UC Santa Barbara's goal. We just touched on her, number 37, Karina Naran.
Yeah, no, definitely. Great way to respond for Santa Barbara with Auburn dominating the time of possession there. Great way to come back and, get here offensively. Great interception, great use of the athletic ability and the speed to drive all the way downfield and set up the Santa Barbara offense for potentially another goal.
All right, now they're going to have a chance. Santa Barbara works and looking for a shot, looking down low. They seem to almost have it. It was good defense by Auburn, though, using the sticks to their advantage, getting it out, and Auburn going to look to try to clear it from the far side. Now they're going to move towards about the center part of the field. It's going to be a good elevation pass. No, it's going to be just a little bit too much. Intended for Lily Sanders was the intended target on that one. And it's going to be on this near side where you see Santa Barbara go back to work. Brooke Ellis driving in. Now going to work from near side to far side, or from left to right. Down low. Trying to work it around behind the goal crease. Work far side. Almost right side, really, is Santa Barbara. They're playing very patient, right? We know about how good of an attack they have and how great their defense is, but does it surprise you a little bit how patient they're playing, or do you think this Auburn defense is maybe coming out in a little bit of a different look than what they expect? I say that, and you see Santa Barbara, they make an incredible move, and they're going to find the back of the net, and it is now 2-0, and I believe that the goal was scored by number 10 of UC Santa Barbara, and it was, and that is going to be Jackie Enns with her first goal. And it was assisted to Enns by number 2, Kayla Carpenter. And just like that, UC Santa Barbara take an early 2-0 lead.
Yeah, great way for Santa Barbara to not only capitalize on the first goal they score, but to be very patient. And they had a lot of time of possession down here, looking for the right opportunity and way to connect the pass there and score the goal there to put them up 2-0 against this Auburn defense.
Absolutely. As Auburn going to look to try to win possession, a slip, and that's going to allow UC Santa Barbara to take it down this right side. It's out of play. Auburn will have possession. Good defensive aggressiveness there on that far side to really make it compact for the UC Santa Barbara player and allow Auburn to get it right back and now start movement on the attack.
Yeah, let's hope Auburn can come down here and score a goal to match Santa Barbara's 2 early goals here in the first quarter.
Pass up to Louis Brown. There's a stoppage of play here on a whistle, and a green card has been distributed. And that's going to be on number 30, Avery Paul. That is going to have to go down for a little bit, I think. Or no, they're going to take away the green card. I don't know what exactly happened there. A little bit confusion going on in any facet. Auburn has it. They're going to try to work down low inside the arc. Good high-intensity defense by UC Santa Barbara. The kick will go out of play. Trying to save it was number 17, Maya Dumas. Not able to. Auburn back on the attack. Going to try to work it down low near the crease. Auburn doing just a really good job in terms of overall aggressiveness, right, in terms of offensive efficiency, because they've been really aggressive offensively, Auburn has. They just haven't been able to put it in the back of the net, but it's not for a lack of chances so far.
Yeah, no, I think as Auburn is building some, chemistry here with the offense, I think it won't be a long time here until we see them score a goal of their own, as that one is saved.
Yeah, that was a great save again. I mean, careening around, that's what, her 3rd save already. I mean, that is telling you how much this offensive intensity of Auburn is maybe kind of throwing UC Santa Barbara for a loop. Wow! That is an incredible pass! Kayla Carpenter gives UC Santa Barbara a 3-0 lead. I mean, wow, what a pass to find her teammate, and Kayla Carpenter way downtown.
Way to drop it on a dime there to find her teammate to give Santa Barbara the 3-0 lead here early.
Yeah, that was number 29, Grace Emery, helping distribute that one. I mean, that one reminded me kind of like, dare I say, Juan Soto's first ever at as a Met. I mean, that one just went. I mean, it was incredible. As we're just about ready and set to resume play here in Tempe, Arizona, between the Auburn Tigers, who are down 3-0 to the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos. UC Santa Barbara takes it down this far side. Gonna work it around behind the crease. Gonna take it out now on this left side of the fan, now center. Gonna look for a potential run. Gonna look down low. And that was almost a really good opportunity down low on the stick of Grace Emery, who just had a beautiful assist, right?
I mean, that assist was truly incredible. Way to find her teammate there and, get another great, not only goal, but way to create a great goal scoring opportunity for the offense there.
Absolutely is. Auburn will now have possession of it again. Now Auburn, if you're Auburn, you gotta see, you gotta kind of feel a little bit overpressured, right?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna start trying to do too much, and you can't do that, right? You just gotta play calm, cool, and collected, and we know what this Auburn team is capable of. They just gotta kind of show it right now, right? It's gonna start with trying to clear it out of your own end, which they had trouble with, and they're giving possession back to UC Santa Barbara. If Auburn wants to get back into this, they're going to need to continue to play good defense. And when they get on that offensive attack, you got to put some of them in the back of the net. I mean, they've had some good, high-quality chances, but they haven't been able to put it in the net yet.
Yeah, no, definitely. Auburn is going to want to slow things down, find the rhythm. We know what this team is capable of. Like you said, a lot of goals scored yesterday in the tournament. But let's see how they can respond to Santa Barbara's 3 unanswered goals here.
Yeah, I mean, this is an Auburn team that put up 20 against Michigan State yesterday. They won 20-10. As now they're going to clear them. They're going to come down this near side, and Auburn looking to maybe make a run. UC Santa Barbara did also win yesterday by a score 14-6, and then beat Oregon State today in commanding fashion.
So they're going to call the game right before that goal was scored. Right there by Auburn, but it will not count.
It will not count.
End of the first quarter here. 3-0. Santa Barbara. Auburn 0.
Alrighty, and we are just about getting ready and set to have the second quarter of action here in Tempe, Arizona at the Cactus Classic Women's Lacrosse Tournament here on South Mountain Sports YouTube. If you'd like to help support the players and the teams in today's tournament, you can donate to the South Mountain on the South Mountain Sports website or on the YouTube channel. There should be a link down below. We're just about set and ready to go here for the second quarter of action. And Max, what do you think Auburn really needs to do to try to climb back into this one?
I think Auburn needs to get here on the scoreboard, definitely in this second quarter. But I think what would help them is getting on early, responding to Santa Barbara's 3 goals in the first quarter. Auburn not showing some great signs of offense, but just really not being able to put them behind the net. But I think that's what they're going to need to sharpen up on here.
Absolutely. As you see, Santa Barbara will start with it here to start the second quarter of play. They're going to work down this left side port of the fan. Going to try to drive in. Shot's going to be a little wide. A whistle does come in, though. And you see Santa Barbara is going to have a really good chance here at a high-scoring opportunity. UC Santa Barbara going to take it around behind. Going to try to drive. Looks for a shot. Good save in net for the Auburn Tigers. That's one that you're happy to see there. I believe it was Sasha Thayer. Yes, and it was with the save. That's about her second. UC Santa Barbara still has it near the top port of the fan. Going to try to spin. Tries to work it in the arc. Won't be able to. Still has it. Using the good reach there is MK Golaram to get it back on her stick. Going to work to the corner on this near side. Santa Barbara going to try to drive. They're going to bring it back out. But kind of reset. Santa Barbara now trying to work from right to left back towards this right side. Trial to drive there with Brooke Ellis, the first goal scorer of today's game. They try to drive in, won't be able to. Jackie Evans has it, gonna turn. Gonna try to go back on this left side, looking for a pass, gonna get pulled down, shot, save, whistle comes in. UC Santa Barbara has another high-quality scoring opportunity right here. Waiting for the whistle. Here it comes. Santa Barbara moves left to right, and it's saved by Sasha Fair. I mean, both goaltenders have played incredible today so far.
Yeah, no, definitely great goalie skills we are seeing here from both sides today. You know,
absolutely is now Auburn looking to kind of capitalize, trying to get some momentum, maybe try to get a goal, but you're going to have to clear it out of your own zone first. They're going to try to pass back. Auburn trying to get on the attack right here, right now. Santa Barbara playing some good defense up tight. Clearing it out of their zone is number 30, Avery Paul, for Auburn. Continue to move it. Is the Auburn Tigers from right to left. Gonna look on this left side. They're gonna find number 14, Katie Beasley. Beasley gonna look, trying to find a pass. Will be able to, and a whistle will come in. It'll remain Tigers possession. But Santa Barbara here, they're playing some really good tight-knit defense, really not allowing any passing lanes to be created.
yeah, no, definitely. Their defense is locked down, and their defense is helping keep this 3-0 lead here, and is also helping support the offense. You know, defense supports the offense, and that's what we've really seen here from the Santa Barbara team. You know, not allowing a whole lot of shots to this Auburn offense.
And Auburn was looking to try to find Caroline Albert in the arc there, was not able to capitalize. It's going to go the other way to UC Santa Barbara. And good stick motion there by Tara Walsh, and going the other way is Auburn. Here comes Auburn. Drives inside. Fake shot goes low, and it's in! A goal, Amy Kavanaugh! Amy Kavanaugh puts that one home, and the Auburn Tigers are on the board.
Yeah, great way for Auburn to come in and respond to the 3-0 lead that Santa Barbara was able to take in the first quarter, and exactly what you want to see at the start of the second quarter here. What a goal by Auburn. Way to respond, and way to grab some momentum here in the second quarter.
Ari French was the leader with the assist right there, right? Ari French assisting Amy Kavanaugh, and just like that, Auburn is up, or puts one on the board, excuse me. UC Santa Barbara still up 3-1 overall. But for Auburn, trying to get a little bit of momentum here, right? You got one back. Now it's just about continuing that offensive momentum. We kept talking about it, how they had some chances, they didn't capitalize on them. That one on a tough shot brings it home. UC Santa Barbara's defense, little bit, you know, nothing they could have really done there. They made it as tough of a shot as possible. You just got to minimize the turnovers.
Yeah, no, definitely. Auburn tacking on one goal. Let's see if they can get another, cut down at this 3-1 deficit. They were down 3-0 in the first quarter. And I'm really seeing how Santa Barbara will respond, or how Auburn will respond to the goal that they've already scored today.
As you see, Santa Barbara going to try to work it around the fan here. They will from left to right. Now they're going to look to probably try to reset. Going to work. All the way in the corner now on this right side. Works it behind the crease. Now to the far side. Turn. Finds the pass. Down low. Shot. Going to be a little wide. Off the stick of Kia Kilfett. UC Santa Barbara still has possession. Working it around. Far side to near side. Here comes Santa Barbara working in towards the arc. Good pass down low. Shot, and it's a good save by Sasha Fair. And really, both of these tenders are doing incredible in net tonight. This is a battle of attrition between these goaltenders right now.
Yeah.
As UC Santa Barbara still keep it on the stick, it's going to be lost. Whistle comes in, and it'll be remaining possession, I think, with UC Santa Barbara, and it will be. I mean, what are you seeing out of these goaltenders here today?
I'm seeing a lot of great shots get put on goal, a lot of great saves that we've seen here in the first half. Not a whole lot of goals scored here, but that's really because of the great goalkeeping that we're seeing and the great defense that both teams are playing.
And speaking of great defense, UC Santa Barbara cuts through the heart of that one, and MK Killoran gets her first goal of the night. Number 13, and of this UC Santa Barbara team, and they are now up 4-1. Assisted there by Kayla Carpenter, who also has a goal of her own right for UC Santa Barbara, and they are now up 4-1, as I just said, and really just playing some dominating offense.
Yeah, no, definitely. Great way to respond to Auburn's goal here, keeping the 3-goal lead. It is 4-1 here in Tempe at the second quarter of action.
And Auburn whistle comes in. Auburn will not have possession. It's going to stay with UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara seems to kind of be dominating the time of possession, wouldn't you say right now? I mean, especially in the past about 2 minutes. Right after that Auburn goal, I mean, it's been all UC Santa Barbara, it feels like.
Yeah, no, definitely. They're not trying to let this Auburn offense get some opportunities here, because once they get going, they will probably start chipping away at that lead here. But Santa Barbara is really dominating the time possession, like you said, not letting them get a whole lot of opportunities as Auburn's coming down here down the
Auburn
right sideline.
with a good turnover force there. There's a whistle stoppage of play, and a card has been distributed. It's going to be a yellow on number 18 of UC Santa Barbara. That's going to be Amanda Grissom that's given the yellow card. So Auburn will look to try to score here on what could be a very good scoring opportunity. As they're far back from the fan now, they're going to work it towards the far side, or that right side of the fan. Looking to try to set anything up. Works behind the goal zone. Works it around. They're going to find Walsh. Walsh forcing the key turnover in Auburn's only goal earlier today. They try to find Walsh, a little bit of a high pass. It's okay. Keeps it on the stick, and Auburn still has possession. Looking for a pass, Walsh. Gets it into French. Back to Walsh. Shot a little bit wide. rolls out of play. Auburn will still maintain possession here. As it was a good save by Karina Naran. Once again, I mean, she's been all over, but here's Walsh! Shot and it's in! Daryl Walsh! And the Auburn Tigers pull one back here, and it is now 4-2, UC Santa Barbara. And that right there, I think, is the offensive efficiency that you wanted to see right there, Max, out of the Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, no, definitely what we want to see, you know, a great response for Auburn here to, you know, really chip away at that lead like I mentioned earlier. It is now a 4-2 game here in Tempe. You know, they're kind of wearing down the defense here. You know, what we like to see, you know, Auburn can be really great offensively, and that's what we're seeing here. You know, you don't want to let them get too hot, as we have seen yesterday that they're very capable of putting a lot of goals on that scoreboard, as they have now matched the 4 goals that Santa Barbara has scored with 2 of their own.
Yeah, as Auburn, I mean, a little bit of momentum, they're going to get it back on the stick. Now, Tara Walsh, she's kind of been involved in both goals, right? She had the key turnover force on UC Santa Barbara to kind of help them get the first goal, and then obviously scoring the second goal. So here comes UC Santa Barbara. They're going to get it back, but Walsh again, a defensive tenacity right here on this near side, able to get it out of a little bit of danger now as UC Santa Barbara, still in their own zone. UC Santa Barbara now will officially clear it in the attacking half. Going to work it towards this near side where they're going to find Gelfed, and it's going to be turned over, and here comes Auburn coming the other way. Going to find Fair, who's going to pass this out to the far side, and Auburn going to whip it across from end to end. Trying to clear it out of their own zone. They're going to find Shannon Ward. Ward going to make a pass to clear it potentially. It is a loose ball picked up by number 11, Brooke Ellis of UC Santa Barbara. Here comes Santa Barbara driving down. It's going to be in the stick of Hannah Kang. Kang going to take it behind her own zone, behind the crease. UC Santa Barbara will kind of reset here. Working it from left to right is UC Santa Barbara. Takes it around behind, gonna work over to this far side. Just looking, waiting patiently for the right time to attack, right? This team is 11-1, and they're not 11-1 by no accident. A behind the back almost type shot. Did not execute, but it was a great try by, I believe it was Grace Davison, number 24, on that shot attempt from what looked to definitely be a behind the back. I mean, wouldn't that have been some goal, right?
Yeah, that would have been a crazy goal to, you know, match Auburn's goal that they have just scored.
Good movement there by Hannah Kang. She's quick.
Yeah, most definitely. Quick on her feet, very athletic, you know, type of play we're seeing a lot out of Santa Barbara right here as they're trying to score once again.
Good defense though by Auburn, able to get it on the stick of Shannon Ward, who has it, and she'll try to help Auburn clear this one out. I mean, great defense pretty much on both sides now. You know, both sides are playing some really stout defense, especially Auburn, right? They gave it 4 kind of quick goals, and since then they've played a lot better, kind of cleaned up the miscues that they happened early on defensively. Auburn has it, that's cleared away. Going to look down this far side. Shannon Ward's going to have it. Ward cuts inside. Good little move. Good defense. It's on the stick of Abby Cavanaugh, who scored the first goal for the Auburn Tigers today. Going to work it down low. Going to try to reset as this Auburn team. Going to work on this near side. Down to the top part of the fan. Drive, spins. Looking for an open pass. fine one. Now going to go down low is the Tigers. Tigers going to stay in the corner on this near side or the left side. Down low, back behind the goal zone. Auburn sets, pass, shot! Oh, it's going to just miss! Just missed. It was a good shot by Abby Kavanaugh, and they couldn't capitalize, but Auburn still has it, and a prime chance to score. And that one is shot in and goal! That is in, and it is Tara Walsh again, her second. I mean, she has been involved in every single goal so far.
Yeah, definitely a playmaker for this Auburn offense, as now they just cut the lead down to 1 goal as they were previously down 3 goals.
Absolutely, it is 4-3 now in favor of UC Santa Barbara, and I mean, what a win this would be for Auburn, right? Yes, they're 4-2, 1-0 in Cactus League play, but we're talking about a UC Santa Barbara team that is, let me repeat, 11-1 in play this season. I mean, they are playing some of their best lacrosse.
Yeah, no, definitely. And like I said, you don't want to let this Auburn offense get hot, because, you know, once they score that 1 goal, they've just tacked on 2 more of their own, making it a 4-3 game here.
Absolutely is. Here come the Auburn Tigers, and all momentum seems to be with Auburn right about now, right? Here comes Auburn. Coming into the attacking zone, a little bit of a high wayward pass. It's going to be intercepted and going the other way to UC Santa Barbara. Ready to keep that in her stick there is Ruby Gudzar. She's going to take it herself, going to look for a clean pass. They will on the far side. It's going to be Kayla Carpenter with it in her stick. Going down this left side near the fan, and you hear a whistle, and play will be stopped. It'll remain UC Santa Barbara possession. And right now, you kind of want to see UC Santa Barbara go back to what they were doing so well offensively, right? I mean, what do you think was going good for them early on in this game?
You know, they were definitely dominating the time of possession, you know, not wanting Auburn to get the ball, because as you've seen, they can definitely be an offensive fire streak here, as they have shown right now. And here comes Auburn down the field, you know. I think what Santa Barbara did was, you know, really keep down, breaking down that Auburn defense and dominating the time of possession, keeping the ball out of Auburn's hand, as, you know, Auburn has got a lot of chances recently at the back end of the second quarter.
Yeah, that was a holding that is called on UC Santa Barbara. It'll be going in the possession of Auburn. I mean, right there was just a quick little back and forth between the two teams, not really establishing longevity in the way of control with the ball. But Auburn now will try to execute a little bit now more on the offensive end. Only down 1. The score is once again 4-3. UC Santa Barbara is up by 1. Auburn gonna look for a pass at any moment, gonna take it behind the crease, gonna maybe look to reset, gonna work from right to left on the crease, the pass, shot, and it's in! What a pass and what a shot! Number 21, Ari French. She had an assist earlier on today, and now gets on the score tower, and just like that, the Auburn Tigers have tied it up against UC Santa Barbara, 4-4.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like I mentioned earlier in this broadcast, you do not want to let this Auburn offense heat up, as they've shown right now, tying the game 4-4 after previously being down 3 goals themselves. And I want to see how Santa Barbara is going to respond. You know, they came out the gate scoring quick, three unanswered goals, making it, and then having a 4-1 lead. Now it being tied at 4-4. I want to see how Santa Barbara is going to react, you know, as they came out hot and, you know, kind of been on a cold streak now, as Auburn has been the team that's been really hot now.
Yeah, I mean, Auburn, three quick goals in succession to each other, and right back in this one. Abby Kavanaugh got the assist there. It was a beautiful pass. As UC Santa Barbara going to try to play quick. Still have it on the stick after a little bit of a bounce wayward pass. Going to play here on this right side. And that's going to be a whistle, end of the period. And after 1 one thrilling quarter of action. It is the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos 4, the Auburn Tigers 4. We'll be right back as we resume play very soon. Alrighty, and we are back and set for next half action between the Auburn Tigers and UC Santa Barbara. My name's Ashton Shannon alongside Max Allen as we will be doing the rest of this game for you. The Auburn Tigers 4-2 overall, UC Santa Barbara 11-1. After half, it is a tie game between UC Santa Barbara and Auburn, 4-4. UC Santa Barbara will start with it. They'll start on the far side, and we are underway. Working it around her own crease towards this left side, back center. Now on the right side, shot, and it's good! And a quick early goal for Grace Davison. And UC Santa Barbara takes the lead, and it is now 5-4.
Yeah, great way to come back here, to start the second half here with an answer to Auburn's, kind of offensive entourage in the second quarter there. Santa Barbara started off really hot and just wait to see them get back on the board here.
Absolutely. I mean, that was just not how Auburn really wanted to start that one there, right? You see Santa Barbara coming out, firing on all cylinders. It's like a horse ready to leave the stable during the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
I mean, that is what you see Santa Barbara just showed right there. We are ready for a face-off. Santa Barbara still up 5-4. And Santa Barbara have it again. And they're going to clear it. It's now in the attacking zone. Santa Barbara going to try to move quick. Moving back, though, is Shannon Ward trying to stop the Santa Barbara team. And Santa Barbara almost had a really good run there. Auburn going to try to clear it. Won't be able to. Picked up and in. Off of the stick of MK going on her second goal. And just like that, I mean, this 2 goals within about 20 or 30 seconds.
Yeah, way to flip this game upside down here for Santa Barbara. Losing the lead in the first half. Way to come out of the break, out of halftime, come in, score, retake this lead, and really capitalize. Show their offensive dominancy after Auburn went on their own run. Like I said, this is gonna be a very offensive game. You can't let one of these teams catch fire as we have seen. And Auburn, just giving them 2 crucial big goals here to start off the half. Let's see how they respond.
Absolutely. Auburn seemingly no answer in the second half of play here against UC Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara just coming out firing on all cylinders offensively. We'll see if they can win it yet another face-off here. They've won the previous 2. Whistles up. Face-offs won by, it'll be potentially Auburn. Yep, Auburn scoops it up on the stick. It's going to be number 19, Caroline Albert with it. And penalty is called, and Albert will keep it on her stick and look to try to help her Auburn Tiger squad out. Passing it back. Good stop using the foot there by Avery Paul. Paul might lose it. UC Santa Barbara are going to try to pick it up on their stick. They will. Good spin. Going to try to work back on this right side. They will. Here comes UC Santa Barbara. Down the right side. Looking. Going to take it around behind the crease. And look to almost reset. Going to come on the stick of Kayla Carpenter, who does have a goal today. Carpenter spins, turns, it's an illegal use of the stick, and UC Santa Barbara will retain possession, still has it, going to try to move quick. Almost fakes that pass. Here's Grace Davison. Passing it around on this right side or far side. Davison has it back again. Davison, big use of the stick there, and that one's going to be a penalty. We can see that one all the way from here, couldn't we?
Yeah, no, definitely a clear-cut penalty there. And Auburn, getting a little too aggressive here, it seems like, trying to get the ball back.
Absolutely. UC Santa Barbara still controlling the possession. I mean, they've dominated the possession so far. Now, granted, it's only been a little bit of time, but they've dominated it so far. It's a good save there by Ashley Deliberto, the new goaltender for the Auburn Tigers. And Auburn will have possession going the other way. Auburn going to look to try to get back in the scoring column, right? They only have 4. They're down 6-4 to UC Santa Barbara. Auburn coming off of a 20-10 victory yesterday against Michigan State. It was a good pass, good find to Abby Cavanaugh, who scored the first goal of the game. It is dumped down low, and Auburn will almost reset. Here come the Tigers. Working it from left to right. Here's Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh looks for a pass intended for Katie Beasley. It's a little too high. And here comes UC Santa Barbara going the other way. They're going to come down this right side. Now near the fan, going to try to get inside the arc. Tries to find a pass in the arc. They will. Beautiful save. And the shot was by number 10, Jackie Enns, who also has a goal. Delaberto with an incredible save, but UC Santa Barbara gets it right back. Santa Barbara continuing to work down on this right side, right? We haven't really seen them work down this left wing yet too much.
Yeah, no, definitely. They are dominating the time possession, not giving Auburn any chances to even get on their own side of the field. It feels like, and definitely not get no shots up. Santa Barbara, controlling, great way to come out the half and, just score some goals, get back the momentum that they had early on in that game. And
good find, though, inside shot. It's going to be a little bit wide. Whistle is blown. It was a great feed from Brooke Ellis to find Jackie Enns down low in the arc for a good shot, just a little bit wide to the right. And the Auburn Tigers will have it back on their stick with a chance to try to come down and score at least 1 to cut the deficit from 2-1. We're waiting for whistle to blow to resume play. It blows and the Auburn Tigers are ready to go. Pulling it down, they've cleared it out of their own zone, working down this near side. And that's going to be an out of bounds. It was stepped out of bounds by Shannon Ward. A very rare mental mistake by this Auburn Tigers team that we've really seen in that first half, but it's becoming critical now.
Yeah, no, definitely. Auburn is going to have to find either a stop to this Santa Barbara offense entourage they seem to be going on, or an offensive entourage of their own and try to get some quick goals here in the third quarter.
Absolutely. You see Santa Barbara now working on this far side. Again, they haven't really taken it down this left wing. They've been content taking it down the middle part of the field or on this right wing, and that continues to be the case today. You see Santa Barbara going to take it behind their own crease, going to still try to tack on another one, right? Try to make this a 3-goal game. It's been relatively low scoring. It's been a great defensive battle today. 6-4 is your score so far. Both these teams are coming off of games yesterday in which they have scored double digits. UC Santa Barbara put up a dominating win today against Oregon State earlier on, but they beat BYU 14-6 yesterday. Auburn beat Michigan State 20-10 if you are just tuning in with us. Working it around. It's a down low to the left side. Hannah Kang has it on her stick, looking to try to get something going for this UC Santa Barbara team that is up 2 on the Auburn Tigers. Kang still has it. And the whistle blows, and we'll be looking to reset possession. It'll remain, though, with the UC Santa Barbara Guachos. Working it around on this left side. A little bit of game of keep away. Kayla Carpenter has it on her stick. She's going to get it again to Kia Kofod. Kofod has it. Pass. Kang. Good move there by Kang. Trying to get around this tight-knit midfielder named Katie Beasley for Auburn, and she was doing a great job in defense there, but Santa Barbara still has it on their stick, trying to tire down this Auburn defense.
Yeah, no, Santa Barbara, like I said, very common theme this second half, and really early in the first quarter, dominating the time of possession, not letting Auburn get that ball, because once they get that ball, I mean, we've seen they can put some numbers on the board with some goals, and just really be very consistent offensively. Santa Barbara driving in, trying not to let them get anything, and
that was just a wide shot there by Grace Emery, right? She has an assist today.
Yeah, no, she's paid tremendous for this team, setting up the team with some offensive opportunities to score a goal here.
Absolutely, as here comes UC Santa Barbara once again. Here's Kang, drive inside, shot, it's just a little bit high. Whistle blows, and it'll still remain UC Santa Barbara ball. It's been a while here now since Auburn has really had time to make an established run offensively.
Yeah, no, definitely. Auburn has kind of had a cold streak to start off this second half, As we saw, they were on fire before coming into the break. But, Santa Barbara really taking the momentum from them and building momentum on their own to take this lead after Auburn went on that nice 3-0 run score there to tie the game.
Absolutely is. Now UC Santa Barbara has yet another high-quality chance right here to try to put one in. Shot! And it's a good save by Delaberto off the stick of, I believe it was going to be Kia Kilfed who took that one, and it was. And Auburn will look to try to go the other way. They got to at least get one back. They're down 2. It is 6-4 in favor of UC Santa Barbara. Auburn looking to clear it out of their own defensive zone. Looks, turns, and Lily Sanders calling out directions for her team, and that's a wayward pass, and it'll be going in the other direction. Emily Kendall with a little bit of a wayward pass to Avery Paul, her defenseman teammate.
Yeah, no. Let's see what Santa Barbara can do here, as they're trying to get something offensively going once again, as they have been red hot to start off this second half. Ashton, what do you want to see out of Auburn right now? Coming out the break, not as hot as they were in the second quarter. What do you want to see out of them?
Well, look, I think Auburn just needs to get more aggressive offensively, right? They haven't really had too many quality chances here in the second half. This UC Santa Barbara defense is playing incredible, so I think that's just going to be what it comes down to. Is UC Santa Barbara continues to claw and fight, and they get it in the back of the net. Kilfed, Kia Kilfed puts one on, and it is 7-4 UC Santa Barbara. This has been entirely UC Santa Barbara here so far in the second half.
Yeah, wow, what a half by Santa Barbara. I cannot lie. Way to come out of the break, like I've stated multiple times, and just come out and just score. Not let that confidence of letting Auburn chip away at their lead and getting goals of their own. They come out, they score, not 1, not 2, but 3 goals here to start off the half, really gain their lead and, really try to pull away from Auburn's, offensive dominancy that we saw in the second quarter.
Absolutely, and so far pulling away is something that this UC Santa Barbara team is doing. Now up 7-4, they have scored 3 goals rather quickly. And Kia capitalizes for her team, and UC Santa Barbara win it again on the stick of Jackie Enns. Shorty has a goal, gonna try to look down low, won't be able to. UC Santa Barbara takes it behind the crease, gonna work towards this left side. Finds inside, near the arc, good defense there by Auburn on the stick of Brooke Ellis.
Yeah, no, this Auburn defense has been tough, but Santa Barbara is really just finding ways to crack down on it here in the second half, trying to score again here.
Yeah, Auburn defense playing tight-knit now, though, and it'll be going in favor of Auburn as they'll now have a chance to try to get one back here.
Yeah, maybe a breath of fresh air here. We definitely want to see at least a shot on goal during this possession. Get something going for that offense, get something clicking, as they're definitely going to need some goals here if they're going to want to win this game.
Absolutely. Auburn still has it on their stick.
And, they really need to get it out their half, it seems. They're playing a lot in their half. This press kind of man defense that Santa Barbara is playing really seems to be cracking out as they come down here on their side of the field.
Absolutely. Here we go. Good spin. Tight move. Near this right side. Center shot, and it's in! Doing it all herself, it seems like Ori French. Her second goal, and you just touched on it, right, Auburn? They needed something, maybe a little bit of breath of fresh air for them. They make an offensive run, they put one back, and it is now 7-5 UC Santa Barbara, but Auburn clawing back, putting one more on the board, and now they're only down 2.
Yeah, no, way to go for the Tigers here, way to come down, not only get a shot on goal like I just mentioned, but be able to score a goal here, give them a new, fresh breath of air here and to cut the lead down to 2. They are very much in this game. This has been a very back and forth game that we've seen, and as we've seen, this momentum can switch very quickly. Let's see how Auburn can try to tack on another goal here before the quarter ends.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see how they can tack on yet another. We're waiting the face-off. It's up. UC Santa Barbara will retain possession. UC Santa Barbara, their team just gave up a quick goal. They're going to look. Driving in. Turns on this near side, on the left side. Makes quick pass. Inside, and what a feed! What a find! Jackie ends to Grace Davison, and Davison gets her second goal. What a find. It is now 8-5 UC Santa Barbara.
Way to come out. Way to come out and respond to the goal that we just saw from Auburn. Way to come out and, just score. Not really get the team's confidence down that, Auburn can score a lot of these goals, and we've seen that in this game. But way to come out and, equalize the goal that they just scored, kind of snap their momentum almost even. As the Tigers are going to have to now work back from the 3-goal deficit that they just fought so hard to get rid of.
Absolutely, and Auburn clawed back, right? They were only down now 2, back to being down 3. This UC Santa Barbara team is not letting up, right? They haven't let up at all yet today, and they're continuing that tenacity in terms of offense and defense. As they almost won another, it's a foul. It'll be in favor of Auburn, so Auburn going to look to try to maybe cut this deficit down to 2 again. Good use of the stick by UC Santa Barbara. They're going to try to get it, and it's going to be out of play, and it'll be UC Santa Barbara ball. So good defense and good defensive efficiency right there out of UC Santa Barbara.
Yeah, no, it seems like Santa Barbara is kind of wearing down this Auburn defense, with how much time they've had the ball, really just being patient, waiting for the right move, waiting for the right moves, and waiting for the right runs. Very great timing here we're seeing out of this offense, and just being very patient, cracking down on the defense, kind of wearing them down with how much time they've had the ball here, especially in this second half.
Absolutely is. You see Santa Barbara working towards on this left side or near side of your screen. You see Santa Barbara trying to work in now on this fan, on the left side of the fan now towards the center. Part is going to be Jackie Ends. Still has it on her stick, looking for a potential pass or run. Going to try to cut inside the arc. She does. Good defense by Auburn. Auburn going to try to get it back on the stick. It's a fight for it. Ends will come up with the no, she won't. It's a foul, and Auburn will take possession of it. And the UC Santa Barbara crowd does not like that call. You can hear them all the way here, and that one's out of play. UC Santa Barbara will regain their possession back, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, as that's a wayward pass, and that's going to be out of play, and Auburn will retain possession. So now this is just a back and forth battle between the turnovers now. We've seen turnover by Auburn, then a turnover by UC Santa Barbara, then a turnover by Auburn, then another turnover by UC Santa Barbara, and now Auburn has the ball once again.
Yeah, no, definitely. This game has been back and forth. It feels like all afternoon here. And
that one really close to the camera there. A big collision. And Lily Sanders will keep it on her stick, and Lily looking to try to find a pass. Waiting for the whistle. Whistle happens. What a flick. End-to-end pass. It's going to be just a little too high. Auburn going to try to retain it. Whistle comes in, and it'll be trying to see. It seems like a card will come out, and it is. It's going to be a green card on number 12 of UC Santa Barbara. That's going to be Emma Ralphin. Called with the green card. Auburn will still have possession. Here comes Auburn. They're going to go down that far side, or what could also be known as the left side for them. Auburn spins. Walsh makes the pass, gets it back, is Walsh. From her teammate Ari French. Both Walsh and French have 2 goals today. Walsh and French kind of playing a little bit of keep away, if you will, right about now. As that is the whistle. That is the end of the quarter, and we'll be right back as soon as play will resume. At the end of this one, it is 8-5 so far. We'll be right back with the next quarter of action. 8-5, UC Santa Barbara is up on Auburn. Alrighty, and we are just about set to resume final action of play here in Tempe, Arizona in the Cactus Classic Women's Lacrosse Tournament between your Auburn Tigers and the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos. It is a score of 8-5 in favor of UC Santa Barbara. And Max, what have you seen that you've really liked on both sides?
You know, I liked how both teams are able to, kind of break away with their own, sort of leads. Auburn, down 4 goals early on, came back, bouncing back, got the lead back, and now you kind of see Santa Barbara doing the same thing, coming back, chipping away at that deficit, just being able to swing momentum here. We've seen that a lot here, and I like how this game's been flowing. I like
and
how
real quick, Ori French just missed just barely right over the top of the net and continue. I just wanted to help the viewers out.
Definitely. Oh wow! Shot there, banging off the post.
Terrell Walsh hits one off the post. That would have been a hat trick for either one of those two, right? They both almost just had a hat trick. That one was off the post, and you were just touching on it, right? You liked how aggressive that UC Santa Barbara was playing. How about aggressiveness for Auburn right there?
Yeah, no, definitely playing really aggressive here. It's the 4th quarter. Tensions are high. They're trying to chip away at that lead that Santa Barbara has now.
Here comes UC Santa Barbara coming down the center part of the field. Going to work it here towards the right side, now in the corner near the fan. And inside the arc. Passes it around. Behind the crease, towards the corner, gets it inside the arc. Shot! And it's in! What a shot by number 11, Brooke Ellis! Ellis right there was assisted by, I want to say, number 18, Amanda Grissom. Or is it number 16, Kia Kofod? Hold on, I'll figure it out right about now. It was Kia with the assist, and just like that, UC Santa Barbara bring their lead back up to 4, and it is 9-5.
Yeah, no, Auburn's definitely going to have to find some offensive rhythm here if they're going to want to win this game. Down 4 goals. I mean, we've seen it before. They've come back from 4 goals early on in this game, but how will they respond now as this Santa Barbara team seems to be pulling away a little bit? Auburn is definitely going to have to get something rolling here on offense.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can do it right about now. Auburn working near this right side or the far side. Going to try to work it now behind the crease. Looking for a good shot in the arc potentially. Tries for a spin. Looked for a pass. Didn't get it. Going to kick it out to Tara Walsh. Walsh going to get it up top to Emma Grace Early. Turn. Spin. Santa Barbara. Good defense. And it'll remain Auburn possession foul called on UC Santa Barbara. Early going to have it on her stick. Works right. Good pass. The Tigers trying to set up something here, right? The Auburn Tigers trying to put one back. Makes a good pass down low. Spin. Slips. Loses possession, maybe. Fight for it. Still a fight for it. Walsh thought she had it. Still a fight for it. And it seems like the Auburn Tigers have it. Walsh going to try to dump it down low, and whistle's blown. It'll remain Auburn Tigers possession. And Tigers will have a good chance right now. Walsh kicking it around back near the top. Going to receive it back in this corner part on the right side. Down low near the crease. Auburn looking to slide. Oh, man. Almost found Jane Jasinski down low. That would have been a big one. And that's going to be a foul called, and it'll remain Auburn possession, and Auburn will still stay on the attack, but now have a really high quality chance to score. It'll be on the stick of Reese Merkel. Reese looks, shot, and it's in! Reese Merkel, her first goal, and they use the foul to their advantage there.
Yeah, no, great way for Auburn to come here and score. You know, now only down 3. They're going to need 3 more to tie this game and equalize this game. And, you know, that's what
9 to 6. And 9-6 is the score now here in Tempe, Arizona, between UC Santa Barbara and the Auburn Tigers. Waiting to resume play. Waiting, still, set. Whistle blows, we're underway. UC Santa Barbara will have it. Looking to put one back after Auburn just happened to score and cut the deficit for them down to 3. Gonna play slow, gonna kick it up near the top. It's gonna be Amanda Grissom. Working it around here towards this right side is gonna be UC Santa Barbara. Gets it behind, down low to the crease, maybe looking for a pass, faked it out to the left side. And UC Santa Barbara will reset. Looks, crashes inside the arc, maybe looking for a shot. And a whistle was blown. It seemed to find a good one down low to Carpenter right there.
Yeah, you know, great way. Santa Barbara, you know, trying to respond to Auburn's goal that they had just scored. And, you know, let's see how they're going to respond right here. You know, try to capitalize off of what Auburn just scored.
Absolutely. Let's see if Santa Barbara can do it. The shot.
They will.
And it's in. Number 16, Kia Kilfadigan. That is her second goal. She has been electric today.
Yeah, no, I know this is very demoralizing for the Tigers. You know, it seems like almost every time they try to cut away at this deficit lead, you know, it's just getting matched with another Santa Barbara goal as they now enter the double digits of the scoreboard with 10 goals here.
10 to 6 is your score now. And Auburn kind of running out of time here to really come back in this game. They got to get a goal here quick, and then they got to get another one seemingly just as fast.
And then 2 more right after that. No, we're going to have to see what this Auburn team has like. You know, we know they can be very electric offensively, and once they catch fire, they do start scoring, as we've seen. I mean, they scored very quick goals early on in this game, but can they replicate that to try and win their team this game?
Absolutely. We'll have to just wait and see. Waiting for the face-off still. And picked up, and here goes UC Santa Barbara. Coming down their end very quickly. They're going to try to work it around. Working it around is UC Santa Barbara. Works in near this right side, going to try to cut it. Oh, UC Santa Barbara almost had a really good chance to put another one in. They can't. Good defense by Auburn. Auburn going to take it the other way, Max.
Yeah, Auburn's coming down here the stretch. You know, they're definitely going to want to get a goal here. A lot of collision.
And a card is going to be out. It's going to be a green card. Issue to number 13, MK Coloran. And that's going to be a big blow here for UC Santa Barbara. Coloran has 2 goals today from the midfield position. So Auburn going to look to elevate their chances here offensively. Walsh makes a good cut move in. Staying on this near side on the left side.
Yeah, Auburn's definitely going to have to get a goal here and try to get some offensive consistently as it is going behind.
Man, and that's going to go right back to UC Santa Barbara. I mean, that's just a real kicker right there for this Auburn Tigers team.
Yeah, that's a real kick in the teeth for this team here, trying to cut away at the lead, having a costly turnover that may end up costing them the game.
Absolutely, and just could we real quickly touch once again in net for UC Santa Barbara. Karina Naran has made some incredible saves for UC Santa Barbara. On the other side, Sasha Farron, Ashley Diliberto have made some incredible saves for the Auburn Tigers as well.
Yeah, no, definitely great goalkeeping we've seen here. Really only giving up goals when there's really nothing they can do when they come all the way through the fan into the arc and just make some great passes where the goalie really just can't do anything. Great goalkeeping displayed by both teams here in this game.
There's a big foul that's going to be going to Auburn Tigers possession, and maybe this is a little bit of a momentum push here potentially for Auburn right now.
Potentially, they're going to need to grab some momentum and quick here if they're going to want to win this game. Definitely by scoring some goals here and really just breaking down the Santa Barbara defense.
Here comes Auburn. They're going to work it around behind the crease. Fakes the pass to the right side. Going to look for a pass on the left. She'll find it to Walsh. Walsh going to kick it around. This Auburn team still going to just pass it around from left to right. Going to work back maybe towards this left side. They will. Auburn looking to maybe set one up here near the fan on this left side. Trying to work inside the arc. Here goes Walsh. Doubled. Finds a dish down low. What a pass! What a finish! Caroline Albert with an incredible finish off of a beautiful feed by Tara Walsh. She was doubled, kicked it down low, and a beautiful overhead shot by Caroline Albert. And the Tigers have cut the deficit down to 3 again. It is now 10-7. UC Santa Barbara.
Yeah, way to get a goal here. Way to grab some sort of momentum against this tough Santa Barbara team. They're definitely going to need 3 more to tie this game. Let's see how they respond. It seems like every time they've scored, Santa Barbara has answered with their own, so they're definitely going to need to sharpen up on defense, get the offense their ball, and be able to let their playmakers do their thing so they can score the goals.
Absolutely. We'll see if Auburn can come right back quickly and score another goal here in quick succession. Waiting for the face-off. It's 1. UC Santa Barbara will win it. It's going to be tipped immediately out of the stick. And trying to get one by said same person, Shannon Ward, won't be able to. Tough tenacity defensively. UC Santa Barbara able to clear it. Going to come down this right side. Santa Barbara going to try to work fast. Going to maybe work it around behind the crease. That's exactly what they'll do. Going to slow it down a little bit now is UC Santa Barbara.
Yeah, no, I think what is key here is if Santa Barbara wants to win this game, keep hold of the ball and, not let Auburn get any more chances to score any goals that we've seen this game.
Absolutely. We'll see them working it down low, now near the crease. Going to work on this far side with the left side. Here comes Santa Barbara. We're going to coming around. Good defense by Auburn, but a good spin move. And what a shot doing it all herself. Amanda Grissom. I mean, what a spin move on Caroline Albert, I believe, was down low, who got the spin move moved on her and doing it herself. Moves it, shimmies over, puts it on the right side of the net. And Amanda Grissom helps extend the UC Santa Barbara lead back up to 4. It is now 11-7.
Yeah, no, it feels like every time this Auburn offense scores, Santa Barbara just fires right back, making it very difficult for them to cut in to this lead.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's kind of been, kind of the struggles today for Auburn. They've had some really good offensive, chances, and then defensively, they're just giving up a goal right after it, and that's kind of been the theme down the stretch since the tie was broken by UC Santa Barbara after the 4-4.
Yeah, no, definitely, and the Tigers are probably very demoralized after that. It feels like every time they score, it's just Santa Barbara right back in their face, putting one right in the back of the net to match their own almost instantly.
Absolutely, as it'll stay UC Santa Barbara ball after the quick whistle, and see see if UC Santa Barbara can tack on one more, right, real quick. It is once again 11-7 in favor of UC Santa Barbara, the Gachos. And Max, what are you really liking out of this UC Santa Barbara team that you're watching down the stretch?
I'm liking the dominance of possession that they're showing right now. Not letting Auburn get any more chances that they've already seen. You know, they've been great chemistry-wise. You know, great passing. You know, very unselfish play. You know, getting their ball to their playmakers. As
look at that one. MK Calderon, that's a hat trick for her. And that was a great find to Calderon. I mean, you could see it right. They worked it down low to the crease. They waited, took a little bit of time, and then Calderon was right there. There was a beautiful pass from Kia Guilford, who's been all over today. I mean, she has 2 goals and numerous amounts of assists. She's been excellent today, and getting on the score sheet there, MK Calderon for a hat trick, so congratulations to her. Score is now 12-7 in favor of UC Santa Barbara. And this one, it's slipping away from Auburn.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely slipping away. You know, Santa Barbara just showing why their record is standing for their performance right now. You know, really only losing 1 game here. And, you know, really just dominating in this tournament.
Absolutely, in this tournament they are 2-0, looking to advance to 3-0, as UC Santa Barbara has it again in the attacking zone. Going to try to work inside on the arc, shot over elevated. The pass was also over Kayla Carpenter, and we'll just have to see. It'll remain UC Santa Barbara ball. Carpenter going to pass it out, a quick little shot. Good save by Deliberto, and Auburn will take it the other way. Ruby Guzdaughter was one with the attempted shot there. Auburn looking to try to claw them back, right, Max?
Yeah, no. Auburn's definitely trying to claw back, as you know the turnovers just keep piling on and just giving Santa Barbara the ball back. You know, not what they want to be doing here. Not letting this team that has shown their offensive dominancy get any more goals up.
Absolutely, time is becoming a factor for Auburn right about now.
Yeah, they're gonna have to work fast and work quickly here if they're gonna want to tie this game up.
Here comes UC Santa Barbara. They seem almost content with just playing patient, passing it around, just controlling possession, not really allowing Auburn to try to get back into this one or really get any possession. As here goes Goodsauter, though. Her shot, it's saved once again, but a rebound shot, and that one is in. A rebound shot, and MK Calderon again. That is her 4th goal of the game.
Wow, what a performance she has had today. You know, really putting this team up and propelling them into the offensive efficiency that we've seen from the Santa Barbara team today.
Absolutely. On the rebound, too, it was Ruby Guzdaughter again going for the shot, and it got saved on the same move, kind of a wraparound. But on the rebound this time, they were able to capitalize. MK Calderon picking it up, shooting it in, and just like that, Santa Barbara is now up, I believe, 13 to 6.
Let me just double check for you.
Yeah,
13-7.
13-7. Our apologies is the score here in Tempe, Arizona, between the Auburn Tigers and UC Santa Barbara. This one's going to be picked up. Auburn going to try to take it their own way. It's going to be rolled out of play. We're going to have to wait to see who's going to get it. They're going to give it to Auburn. Walsh going to try to manually do it herself. There's a whistle. And a foul is called. Auburn will still have possession here. Down 6 though. It kind of seems maybe a little too late.
Yeah, and hopefully they can, get a goal here, build some momentum for the next game that they have going on today. Even though they can't take away with the win here, they can take away with something and get some momentum, look on the bright side, something here for this Auburn team.
Absolutely. 13-7 once again is your score here. UC Santa Barbara is up by 6 after having a commanding victory earlier today over Oregon State. Gonna look for a dish down low and won't be able to capitalize. They were looking to try to find Abby Kavanaugh down low, who scored the first goal of the game for Auburn. Dishing down low, here's Walsh. Try to work right, tries to get inside the arc. She'll be able to. It's tipped, deflected. Auburn still has it back. Gonna look, try to get a shot. Gonna work left, right. Potential shot, and it's saved again by Karina Naran. Another save for her. She's been incredible.
Yeah, she's been on fire today. Not letting Auburn get a whole lot of shots off, and definitely not in the back of the net. She's made some tremendous saves. It has definitely been a key factor into this Auburn, or not Auburn, Santa Barbara.
Absolutely. Santa Barbara still looking to tack on a couple more points. It seems it was a good find down low, good defense. It's going to be called holding, actually, so it's going to be on number 29, I believe, of Auburn, and that's going to be number 29, Aaliyah Saleh. UC Santa Barbara with a good chance to potentially score. The shot saved off of the stick of Hannah Kang. And Auburn will look to take it the other way, and illegal use of a stick. Auburn will still have it. They're going to try to work it up this far side on the right side. Take it away. Turnover. Here comes UC Santa Barbara coming down the left side. 2 minutes left. Gonna look, finds down low, and that one is rolled in. It seems like they're gonna call a foul. Oh no, they'll give it to her. That's the goal for number 6, Ruby Guzdar. She was deserving of one, right? She had 2 that maybe should have got it earlier, but it was a tremendous save by Ashley Deliberto. But now she gets the one to go through.
Yeah, no, definitely. UC Santa Barbara has come out and shown a great performance here in the second half. Being down after giving up that goal lead going into the second half. I don't know what coach said, but something had to fire him up. Yeah, because they have done a great way of coming out and scoring a lot of goals, and not only that, but also being able to come out here and close this game. They've done a great job of closing the game and tacking on a lot of goals here late in the fourth quarter to make sure Auburn doesn't have a chance of winning this game.
Absolutely. We're just about set and ready to resume play again. It'll be UC Santa Barbara once again having possession. Gonna look inside. Guzdar saved again! Guzdar! I mean, she could easily have a hat trick right now, but Deliberto is playing some tremendous goaltending.
Yeah, no, definitely.
1 minute left remaining is what we are hearing, and Santa Barbara might just be content passing it around. If Santa Barbara wins, they'll be advancing to 3-0 in the Cactus Classic Tournament and 12-1 overall. As that is the game, they do officially win. It is a win of 14-7 against Auburn. Auburn will fall to 4-3 on the year, 1-1 in Cactus League play. Meanwhile, UC Santa Barbara will advance to 12-1, 2-0 in the Cactus Classic Tournament. My name's Ashton Sharon. Alongside me, Max Allen. We'll be back at 2:45 for Auburn versus GCU here next. Hello and welcome back to Tempe, Arizona. My name is Ashton Sharon. Alongside me, Max Allen, who's your camera operator and color commentator today. We are back here for a matchup between the Auburn Tigers, who are 4-3 and fell to 1-1 in the Cactus League play earlier today after losing to UC Santa Barbara by a score of 14-7. They'll be facing Grand Canyon University, the Lopes, enter today 7-2, 2-0 in Cactus League play, and just recently beat Michigan State here earlier today after beating Oregon State yesterday. They beat Michigan State by a score of 15-13, and both teams will be looking to pick up another Cactus League play victory today. Lopes looking to remain undefeated here so far in the Cactus Classic and advance to 8-2. Max, what are you kind of looking forward to here as this one's just about ready to get underway?
You know, we saw from GCU yesterday that they're very great at scoring the ball. And, you know, very great offensively, a lot of great chemistry we saw yesterday. And as we saw from Auburn today, you know, very good at putting the ball in the back of the net. So, you know, I'm looking for a great offensive game here. But, you know, GCU and Auburn's defense were both very great yesterday. So I'm looking forward to both sides of the ball for both teams today. What about you, Ashton?
Absolutely. As we get an illegal sticking call there, it's going to be on number 19 of Auburn, Caroline Albert. She had a goal earlier today. Auburn, the team in white, they'll be working from right to left. Team in purple is GCU. They'll be working, GCU will be working from right to left. Auburn will be working from left to right. What I'm looking forward to today is obviously this goaltending battle. Okay, Grand Canyon University's goalie Tristan Mielke, she's played great. Okay, on the other side, Deli Berto and Sasha Fair, while they may have lost earlier today to UC Santa Barbara, they played some excellent play behind the crease today. So that's probably what I'm looking for. As Grand Canyon kind of moving around, ball in possession, kind of controlling it here, right? Playing patient, waiting for everything to develop. That's kind of been the common trend that we've seen here. We've seen a couple teams go really fast-paced, though, right? We saw Auburn kind of come out the gates early on last game, fast-paced. We saw UC Santa Barbara really in that second half be more physical, more fast-paced. So it's going to be interesting to see how GCU kind of uses everything to their advantage here. Is going to work behind the crease, sets up maybe a spin inside the arc, going to bring it back out to the fan, now towards the center part of it. Going to try to drive in a pass down low. It was intended for Paige DeVries, couldn't capitalize. It'll be going the other way to Auburn.
Yeah, let's see what Auburn has in store today. Now, after that really, you know, great offensive comeback they had, but could not just finish the game. I want to see how they respond in their last game of the Cactus Classic tournament here.
Absolutely. Here comes Auburn. They're flying down quickly, and foul will be called. It'll remain Auburn possession, and so it's going to be interesting now, right, to see. This is kind of where Auburn struggled a little bit last game, if you will, right, because they had some opportunities where they're at here, and sometimes they just couldn't slot it home. Granted, some great goaltending, but you got to capitalize on these chances, and a good save there by Tristan Mielke, as Lily Brown couldn't capitalize on that shot, and Auburn will still have possession, but that was a big opportunity for Auburn right there.
Yeah, you know, kind of the same thing we saw, you know, not capitalizing on the opportunities. We'll see how Auburn reacts to that now as they're trying to get a goal-scoring opportunity here for the offense, trying to put the first goal on the board here.
Absolutely, as that's going to be a turnover. It's going to be going here in the other direction to GCU. They'll be going from right to left. We'll see how they want to play, right? Do they want to play down that right wing or that left wing? Do they want to play down the middle? I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. Right now, it seems like they're content playing it on the far side or down the right wing for them. Now taking it down the middle is going to be Devin Story, the midfielder. Or, sorry, that's going to be Chase Smith, the midfielder. Going to try to get it down low. GCU not going to be able to do anything with it. And Auburn will take it in the other direction here. As having it on her stick, number 26, Abby Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh going to look for a pass to clear it. They will. Here comes Auburn down that far side. Looks, turns, looking for a pass is Tara Walsh. She'll get it. Working it around out to Auburn. Auburn kind of looking into the tap of the fan. Going to move to that kind of wing area of the fan. Let's go over down to the corner on the near side. Down low. Takes it around. Good pass. Good movement here by Auburn. It kind of seemed like Shannon Ward was making a little bit of a run there. Surprised to see maybe it was a miscue, maybe a decoy. I mean, what do you think there, Matt?
I mean, I think they're just really trying to find and figure out this GCU defense, trying to figure out what's going to work best for their offense. They're being very patient, trying to find the correct shot here and the correct opportunity, Not seeing a whole lot of runs, they're kind of looking outside, trying to shoot inside the arc. There's a pass right there.
Shot on
wow, what pass and what a goal scored there by the Auburn Tigers.
Abby Kavanaugh puts that one on the board, and that's the first goal of the game and the first goal for the Auburn Tigers.
I mean, way to start a game.
Way to start a game indeed. It was an incredible feed by number 21. That's going to be Ari French. She had multiple goals last game. She had 2 last game and a couple of assists. And that right there doing wonders as Auburn takes a quick 1-0 lead over GCU. Sorry for the camera cutout. That happened just a few moments ago. So we're ready to resume play. They're taking it as Auburn. Auburn going to try to take it down in the offensive zone again. GCU is going to corral it though. They're going to try to clear it out of their own. It's not going to be able to. Good interception by Fiona McNally. And Auburn's going to lose it again. Good defensive tenacity on both sides. As GCU is going to turn, do it themselves. Here comes DeVries. DeVries taking it down the center part of the field. Going to look for a pass inside near the arc. Couldn't capitalize off the stick of Sam Klump. And now they're going to work it around towards the left side. Working it, trying to find an open shot, and she will! I mean, over the heart of the defense, Layla Cates puts one home. And it was a really good shot there, and a good pass by number 25, Emma Adams, as well to set it up.
Yeah. Great way to come back and, equalize the goal that Auburn had just scored, making it a 1-1 game. Truly incredible performance and offensive sequence by GCU to come back and tie this ball game up.
Absolutely. It's 1-1 now. As it's a tie game here in Tempe, Arizona between the Auburn Tigers and the Grand Canyon University Lopes. Tying up here, ready to get back underway. We're awaiting the ref whistle, and here it is. Auburn looking to get it and try to score once again. They won't be able to. Corralled quickly. Both sides are going to call it Auburn ball. Auburn looking to take it down fast. Going to wait a little bit more for attackers to come. Good defense, though, set by number 12 and 33 of GCU. That's going to be Sam Klump and Devin Story fighting for a good defensive play. Auburn still has it, though. So they're going to work it around from left to right, or from far side to near side. Going to take it around behind the crease. Continues to pass it around. Here come the Auburn Tigers trying to find a shot inside, and flag goes up. There's going to be a yellow card, and it's going to be on, we're trying to wait and see, it looks like it's going to be on number 4 of Auburn, and that's going to be Fiona McNally picking up her first yellow card of the day, and that's
Yeah, I think Auburn's going to have to come back and, really limit the turnovers. We saw a lot of turnovers against that Santa Clara team, and let's just see how they respond, in a different game in their last game of a tournament. They played very aggressive, a lot of penalties handed out for that Auburn team.
Absolutely. As we see them have a good defensive stand there, right? They get the ball back, and now we're going to have a chance to potentially get yet another goal for them. It's a tie game, 1-1. Both teams looking to extend their glory in the Cactus Classic Tournament here. If Auburn wins, they'll move to 2-1. If Grand Canyon wins, they'll move to 3-0 as that one's hit out of play. And it'll be GCU possession. Here's Adams taking it in for GCU. Going to look for a quick pass. She'll find it out to DeVries. Paige DeVries going to look big hit there by Lily Brown with the stick. That's going to be a yellow card for Lily Brown. So already we see 2 quick yellow cards on this Auburn Tigers team.
Yeah, like I said, playing very aggressive. Trying to see what they got in store here for Auburn. We'll see how they respond to that GCU goal and how their defense is going to respond to giving up that first goal.
Another whistle comes in. This could just be for... Oh, no, it's going to be a green card. Here I believe number 11 of GCU. That's going to be Riley Siegel. Picks up that green card. We'll be ready to resume play. Auburn Tigers, I believe, will... We'll have to play some good defense. GCU's going to be in a good scoring chance.
Let's see how they are, with Auburn being down 2 players now.
Good pass, going to work it towards the far side. Cuts a shot and it's in! What a goal by Sienna Smith! Great find, good execution on the shot, and GCU come ahead 2-1 now. It was assisted by Emma Adams again. She's got 2 assists early on, and just like that, the Lopes are up 2-1 over the Tigers.
Yeah, she's been dishing the ball out here, and like I said, Auburn played very aggressive. It seems like they've carried that into against Santa Barbara, carrying that into this GCU game, costing them 2 players and costly cards that would end up leading to another GCU goal, as they are now up 2-1 here in Tempe.
Ready to get back underway. Face off up in the air. It's going to be a foul called on Auburn. GCU have possession. GCU up 2-1, looking to maybe make it 3-1. Auburn trying to play tight-knit defense right now. You don't want to give up another quick goal here to GCU. If you're Auburn right now, I mean, you scored the first one of the game, and since then you've gotten 2 yellow cards and have given up 2 goals in quick succession.
Yeah, no, not a great look for Auburn. They're definitely going to want to sharpen things up here on defense and get some offense clicking, get some passes connecting, get that chemistry built. Be very patient trying to score these goals, since they only need 1 to tie the game, as Auburn's coming down the left sideline.
Absolutely coming down the left side, or the far side is going to be Auburn. Auburn slowing down the tempo a little bit. We're looking for the open shot, the open space in this tight-knit Grand Canyon defense. Grand Canyon on a little bit of a roll, right? They had a commanding victory over Oregon State yesterday, and then today beat a very good Michigan State team 15-13. It's the same Michigan State team that Auburn beat the previous night 20-10. That one's taken away. It'll go the other way to GCU. GCU's going to lose possession. Picked up by Ward. Ward going to try to do it herself. Now passes it on to this left side. They're going to slow it down a little bit. Gets it to Tara Walsh. Gets it to number 19, Albert, who will continue to pass it around. It'll go back to Ward on this right side. Back down low behind the crease. And Auburn will look to reset. Looking for a pass. Going to have it on that right side. Gonna look for a pass down low in the arc and can't capitalize. He's looking for Carly Walker there for Auburn. And it was Katie Beasley who was trying to dish that pass there. And maybe a little bit of lack of communication there, Max, or just a pass that went awry.
Yeah, nah, they definitely want to get some passes going and some offense going, as GCU just seems to be getting some great offensive shots and great offensive sequence, allowing their team to be able to score those 2 goals that they have so far.
Absolutely.
I really want to see how Auburn is going to be able to match that.
Yeah, and here comes GCU, and there's a foul, and GCU's going to have a prime scoring chance here again, right? So they're up 2-1. Auburn's defense has kind of showed some holes for GCU, if you will, and GCU's now going to have a chance here to kind of work it around the fan, try to get into a critical scoring area or down low in the arc and get a shot. As that one's worked behind the crease, looking for a pass in the arc, won't be able to, going to look for a pass near the fan, foul's called, and it'll remain with GCU here. So how do you think GCU can kind of capitalize on this good chance to try to get a goal?
Yeah, GCU could be able to come up here and put their team up 2 goals to the 2 goals that they already have scored. You know, that would be huge for this team. Like I said, both teams did beat Michigan State, as you had said, Ashton, yesterday and today. So now it's really just who's the better, you know, who's going to come out, play better, and be the better team here. And I want to see what GCU has in store. Auburn is playing some tough defense, as we have seen, you know, playing very aggressive today.
Yeah, I mean, not allowing Layla Cates, who was the first goal scorer for Grand Canyon, to go in and try to get a second goal for her today, and the 3rd overall for GCU. Here it comes Auburn the other way. They are playing fast, aggressive, driving in, maybe looking for a tight shot. It's a good save. Down low by 35, Tristan Milkey. And Auburn looking to get it back, and stick loose, foul called, and I think we could tell that one from about a mile away here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Down the street. Now, if you're Auburn, how do you kind of break down this Grand Canyon University defense?
No, I think they need to be a little bit more patient here, you know, kind of wait for the opportunity to come to them right there. As they are getting the shots, they're just not hitting the back of the net. You know, I think they need to keep trying and put it in the back of the net. They're getting some quality looks here, but they just need to find that great look to be able to put them and tie this game here.
Absolutely. It was Katie Beasley who just missed a shot a little bit wide to the right side. Auburn still has possession of it, though. They're going to work it from left to right. Here's Albert going to try to cut it. Shot! And it's in! Oh, good shot there by Caroline Albert.
What a shot. What a great goal to equalize this game. That's exactly what Auburn needs right now.
Albert, who just had a goal in her last game, gets another one here. The assist was Katie Beasley on that one. So she'll end up picking up an assist. She'll go in the box score for that one. And it is now a tie game here. Tempe, Arizona, 2-2 between Grand Canyon and Auburn. And they kind of did exactly what you wanted them to do, right? They started patient, they looked, they kept passing, and a good find there from Beasley to find Albert. I think maybe we were kind of expecting a secondary pass. Albert kind of says, I'm going to do it myself, and puts it where only Albert could see it. Goalie was screened, and it was a good shot.
Yeah, no, definitely a great shot. You know, great way to equalize this game and match GCU's 2 goals. You know, exactly what I was talking about, you know, finding the right opportunity for Auburn, and that's exactly what they did there, to put the shot up and, you know, just take it for herself and put it in the back of the net.
And now Auburn going to try to do it. Good stick deflection there by number 27, Daly Tibbetts for Grand Canyon. However, Auburn will still maintain possession with this one coming down the right side. Now going to work it behind the creases, looking for a centering pass, low in the arc to Emma Grace early, and they couldn't connect, but now still has it on her stick, looking for a pass out to the fan. They'll find it, and Reese Merkel will try to help her Auburn team reset. They're going to work it around. Kavanaugh behind the crease. Now going to find Walsh, who puts it in. Tara Walsh. And that was another good offensive sequence here by Auburn. We see it was a good pass there by number 21, Aubrey French, and allows her teammate Tara Walsh. We saw them connect a few times in their first game earlier today against UC Santa Barbara, and they connect here again. Auburn quickly go up 3-2 with goals in quick succession.
Yeah, great response there, Ashton. Great way for Auburn to get back into this game and take the lead after letting GCU score both those goals early in the first quarter. This is what we like to see out of Auburn. Like I said, both these teams are very great offensively. You just cannot let them get hot, and Auburn has seemed to catch the hot streak after GCU caught the hot streak earlier and got those 2 goals as GCU is driving down the field.
Absolutely, as here comes GCU. Speaking of driving down, they're going to be on this right side. Going to try to find a pass into the arc. Won't be able to. They're going to work it back out to the fan. Going to work it back inside. Here's a little spin. Bounce shot on a low arcing shot, and that one will miss way wide to the left. GCU still has possession. Going to lose a good defense by Auburn, but that'll be the end of the first quarter of action here at the end of one. It is Auburn 3, Grand Canyon 2. We'll be right back after a quick break. All right, and we're just about set to begin the second quarter of action here between the Grand Canyon Hopes and your Auburn Tigers. The score through one is Auburn 3, Grand Canyon 2. My name is Ashton Sheriff. alongside camera operator and color commentator Max Allen. We thank you for tuning in today on the South Mountain Sports YouTube channel. Tuning into this game, and what did you really like in that first quarter of action here as we're about to get underway? We'll see exactly who wins it. And
Ashton, I liked how both teams came out and how they approached it offensively. GCU came out scoring the 2 goals, and Auburn came out and scored a pair of goals themselves and gained the lead. Each team grabbing the lead, building off the team's momentum. I like the passing, I like the open looks, and I really just like how they shot it in the back of the net. All great and gorgeous goals that we saw. The passes were crisp, just great offensive sequencing from both teams.
Absolutely is. I mean, look at this movement, right? They're going to work it down low behind the crease. That's kind of what GCU's bread and butter has been today, right? Is working it around, working the point of emphasis, really not looking at one specific area in general today, right? Especially offensively, they've been doing a good job working it around the fan, right? Starting from the left side, maybe working to the right, working from the right, going to the left. So they've been doing a great job overall as we see a good defensive play by Auburn. GCU still does have control of it.
These teams have played great offensively, especially GCU, working around, finding the correct movement and making sure that they distribute the ball, kind of tire down this Auburn defense. This Auburn defense is very aggressive, as we've seen. They got the 2 yellow cards, and that's what led to one of the GCU goals.
Yeah, now Auburn GCU is gonna have a really high quality scoring chance, and they put it home. That's Shea Smith right there. I mean, she doesn't miss many of those opportunities, and she proves it again right here. And just like that, Grand Canyon have tied it up. We're on knotted at 3 with about a minute and a half gone in the second quarter of play.
Like I said, this Auburn defense is very aggressive, and way for GCU to capitalize yet on another aggressive Auburn play, getting the penalty and scoring the goal, not missing that opportunity there, as they now tie the game at 3-3 apiece. Very back and forth game here so far we have in the second quarter.
Absolutely, as we're set to resume play here, it's going to be battle for possession here. Now, both teams, it seems like, kind of contrary to the norm, at least to the games that we've done, right, is this has kind of been a very balanced game, very even game in terms of possession, and I guess you could say that in turn has been related to score as well, right, as we're tied here, but both teams have kind of controlled the time of possession, I'd say, pretty equally. I mean, what do you think is a testament to that? And how do you think one of these teams can separate themselves from the other?
I think how they can separate themselves from the others, really winning these 50-50s, scooping up these balls as Auburn does right here, and just being able to get that team chemistry going, flowing, tiring down the defense and working around the defense to try and find the correct opportunities. I think whoever is going to come out, as this has been more heavy in offensive game, whoever is going to sharpen out more on the defense is what I think is going to really be the key X factors. Auburn has been playing very aggressive, but giving up some penalties that have cost them and has led to some GCU goals.
Yeah, absolutely is. Auburn trying to work it around on the fan, looking for a shot maybe inside the arc. Continues to work it around here towards this right side, and we're going to take it around behind the crease, and that is exactly what Auburn's going to do. From right to left, thinking about a pass, going to find Walsh. Down low, maybe near the arc, spins, looks for a shot, good defense by GCU. There's an illegal use of the stick. And Auburn will have a really good chance at a goal. Here's Walsh, shot, was thinking about a potential shot, but anyway they score. Katie Beasley thought about a shot. She elected to pass it to Caroline Albert, and Albert gets her second. That is also the second assist by Katie Beasley today, and might add both of her assists were to Caroline Albert. That was a really good sequence out of the foul call for Auburn right there, don't you think?
Yeah, we're seeing great sequences out of both these teams. GCU has been able to get great offensive sequencing, drawing the fouls, and being able to capitalize, as we just saw Auburn capitalize off their foul and penalty. You know, these teams are moving the ball around, you know, what we like to see, and they're really just distributing the ball well, getting the ball to their playmakers, making great passes, and getting those goal-scoring opportunities with those great passes.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams are shining right now, and Auburn regained the lead. It is 4-3 now in favor of Auburn. About 3 or 4 minutes have passed here in this one. As it'll be a holding call, and it'll be GCU possession. Here on the stick of Sam Klump goes GCU. Now it's the pass. Going to work it towards the top of the fan. Now going to work to the left side. Going to try to go right. Maybe a little spin. No, it's going to be elected for a dump off. Here comes Klump. Klump looking for a pass. Going to get it right. Now going to work it back left. GCU going to try to work in to the arc. Not going to be able to. They're going to try to take it back out towards the fan. Maybe won't even be able to. It seems like Auburn might get possession. No, it'll be reinstated to GCU. They do a good job getting it back on the stick, and they will continue to reset. They're going to work it around. Tries to get it inside. Shot! Going to be a little bit wide to the left side. Good idea there from Layla Cates. She already has one today, Max. Would have been very cool to see her get a second. We know that she's very capable of it too.
Yeah, no, definitely. She already has one goal today. You know, great goal by her. You know, she's definitely very capable of getting another one back there. Definitely a hat trick as well.
GCU still hasn't, and then now it seems like they're kind of trying to control the game, control the tempo. Dictate right now is kind of what it seems like, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. They're trying to keep the ball in their hands, you know, really wear down the defense and not let Auburn get the opportunities that they want. And, you know, really just keep the ball away from them as there goes a shot on the post. What a save there by Auburn's goal.
That was a great save there by number 28, Sasha Fair, the starting goalkeeper for Auburn again. And, oh, there's a big hit. It'll stay with GCU, and Sasha Fair, the starting goalie again for Auburn. She started that last game against UC Santa Barbara. We ended up seeing Ashley Delaberto play in that second half, and GCU's going to have a good scoring chance. They won't be able to capitalize. It's going to go way over on the shot from Layla Cates, and that is 2 back-to-back misses for her.
Yeah, no, Auburn has been able to, you know, be very aggressive on this defense, but it's costed them some penalties, you know, not leading into a scoring chance right there. But I think they need to sharpen up on their defense, you know, maybe playing a little too aggressive, you know, giving up some key penalties and getting some key cards that led to one of the GCU goals as well.
Working from left to right, a foul is going to be called. It's going to be a holding, and it'll remain with GCU. So GCU's once again going to have a really good opportunity to score. It's going to be on the stick of Emma Adams here, who does have an assist. Looks, shot, bounced wide to the left. And again, another miss on a really good, high-quality scoring chance for GCU.
Yeah, GCU, you know, 2 missed penalties in a row here. Like I said, this Auburn defense is really just penalizing a lot, and it's costing their defense right now. But not in the way you would think, as GCU is unable to score right there yet again.
Yeah, I mean, now it seems like Auburn, you know, their offense hasn't really been able to get in a groove here in the past minute 30, I would say, right around there, maybe 2 minutes. It's been all GCU in terms of time on attack right now, and they continue that as they continue to work it around. Gonna maybe try to look, finds down low, shot, and it's in! What a find, what a move, and Paige DeVries ties this one up for Grand Canyon. It is 4-4.
Yeah, like I said, GCU is really just right there. What their offensive sequence is right there is just dominating the possession, tiring out the Auburn defense, which ends up leading to a goal. I mean, it felt like they had the ball for at least 5 minutes straight right there.
Yeah, I mean, Sam Klump with a beautiful assist. And can we just talk about it, because this doesn't get much love, but the pick down low to allow DeVries to get open, it was beautifully set by number 25, Emma Adams, doing a good job setting a little bit of like a screen or a pick play, allowing Paige DeVries to get through and have a clear one-on-one chance with the goal. It's tied up here, Grand Canyon 4, Auburn 4.
You know, Adams is, being a playmaker, no matter whether that's setting a pick, assisting, scoring, she's involved heavily in this GCU offense, and is why they were able to score right there.
And now it's a big tie-up. GCU's going to try to get it. That's continuously rolling, and Albert going to take a hard flop to the floor, and it'll be Auburn possession after all that. It rolled around for about 15 seconds without a home, and finally seemed to find one at the Auburn Tigers. Here we go down this near side. Albert, good jump, good athletic play to be able to get that one. Going to be able to find Beasley. Beasley to Brown, and Lily Brown will kind of slow it down here for the Tigers. So looking to try to get a lead once again. Just had one and gave up the lead to, as we so aforementioned, Paige DeVries. Now they're going to work here on this left side or the near side. Going to get it back out to Beasley. Beasley's going to take it near the top of the fan. Going to try to spin back to the left. Now going to look in the corner. Going to find Walsh, who dumps it down low. Now behind the crease. Auburn looking for anything. Going to try to find Albert cutting in. Won't be able to. Scooped up by Sienna Smith. And GCU will take it the other way. Here's a little bit of a foul call. It doesn't matter. It'll stay with GCU.
Yeah, this game has been very back and forth offensively. I want to see if any team is going to be able to pull away with, a more sub-large goal lead, or if it's just going to be keep going back and forth like we have seen in this first half.
Yeah, and I mean, good motion right there. Good move by Paige DeVries. Lost it a little bit on her stick, but it was a good attempt there. Kind of trying to do it all herself, right? Took it from way far out. Took it past the fan down low into the arc, and there's a little bit of a collision there. Nothing will count. It'll still land on the stick of an Auburn player, and that's going to be Shannon Ward, who's going to pass that one around. And Auburn will be able to maybe take a little bit of a breather in terms of defense and try to get their offense going. Now, in order to do that, they're going to need to clear it. Here's a good pass up to Serling. Serling going to find Abby Cavanaugh, who scored the first goal of the game, and just so happened to be, obviously, the first goal for Auburn. Cavanaugh going to look for a pass, going to find one, and maybe thinking about the shot there was Beasley. Instead of other ideas, going to pass it to Cavanaugh. It's going to be a penalty, and Auburn's going to have a really good chance here to score and potentially get the lead right back, which they just lost to Grand Canyon thanks to Paige DeVries on a beautiful pick play by Emma Adams.
What a save right there.
That was a great save there by GCU's goalie, Tristan Milkey, and still with possession is going to be Auburn, right? So Auburn, I think, is trying to play a little bit of that GCU game that worked for GCU the last time down, right? Which is tiring out this defense. Here's Ward. Gets it on the left side. Beasley gonna almost do a cross-field pass to Lily Brown, who's gonna get it down low near the creases, where Auburn's gonna kind of look to reset. Gonna find Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh looking to just find a pass. Tries to find one, she does, and it is just wide. Ari French was the intended target. She does not have a goal yet today, but she did have two last time out. Still has it though is Albert for GCU. Albert does a little move, and it goes to the back of the net, and Caroline Albert has a hat trick for Auburn. And Auburn, just like that, regained the lead. The first hat trick of the day already happens for Caroline Albert, and Auburn take a 5-4 lead.
Yeah, great way for Auburn to come out here and, regain the lead. Like I said, this game has been very back and forth we've seen from GCU and Auburn, both taking the lead, both adding some goals to their team's score. And, I want to see how GCU is going to be able to respond to this. They've scored goals responding to Auburn's goals, but can they do it again?
Yeah, and that was assisted by number 20, Tara Walsh. And we saw her all involved last game, right, with a few assists and 2 goals of her own. And now it is a 5-4 game again. And this has been really a back-and-forth game so far, and it's been very enjoyable to watch. So we are about to get set once again here. Ball's dropped on the sticks. We're waiting the ref's whistle. It's up in the air. Albert will try to chase that one down. It's still up. Albert gets it on a stick. It's knocked away. Albert still has it on her stick. Going to be able to pass it up to Beasley, and Auburn will have it once again. Auburn going to work it near that far side. Auburn going to continue to work it around. Finds Kavanaugh. Up to Beasley. Beasley going to find a little bit of room. Going to have to back out towards the right side part of the fan. Now moving a little bit towards the corner is going to be Lily Brown. Going to get it down low into the crease area. Looking for a pass. They'll be able to find one. Shot, and it's good! Lily Walsh gets that one home on the assist by Carly Walker. And now it is 6-4 Auburn. So in what has been a back and forth game, right, where one team scores and the next team seemingly scores right after, it's Auburn kind of trying to pull away here with 2 back-to-back goals. The goal to go up by 1 and now to go up by 2.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Auburn, forcing turnovers on GCU, dominating the play of possession right now, and being able to slot those back-to-back goals, exactly what we want to see from this offense, really finding their groove here in the second quarter, putting those 2 back-to-back goals away, and really just finding the offense, building the chemistry, connecting those passes, and making the right offensive moves to get those great goal-scoring opportunities.
Absolutely. I mean, you said it. Auburn has been firing on all cylinders today. GCU, they're going to need to sharpen up a little bit. Your key to the game, right? Defense, right? Defensive efficiency. I think that's kind of been what's hurting GCU a little bit as they're going to lose another faceoff. Here goes Caroline Albert very quickly. She's going to try to go down, maybe set up a quick shot. That one's going to be knocked away. There's a whistle. And a card will be drawn. It's going to be a yellow. And that's going to be a tough blow for a GCU defense that has already seen its fair share of troubles. Now their midfielder, Nicole Terry, gets a yellow card. And you touched on defensive tenacity. You got to think that's something Auburn, or GCU rather, needs to tighten up once again. And then they got to get back on the offensive, as Albert's going to have a good chance. She already has 3 goals today. Can she potentially make it a 4th? We're awaiting the whistle. Whistle up. Albert shot saved by Milke. And now here comes GCU on the attack. Max, how do you think they could get a goal quickly here?
Ooh.
As the
I think what they've done a lot of is drawing penalties against the Auburn defense. Auburn playing very aggressive. I think they can get another one here and really just work around, tire down this Auburn defense. It is hot, and I know these players are tired here on this field. So I think that really working to get this team down and working behind the crest. What we've seen a lot from GCU in this tournament is I think their best way to score a goal here.
Yeah, as we just saw Lauren LeBeau get a green card, so she'll be out for at least a minute. Here comes GCU still on the attack. DeVries kind of did it herself coming out of that break. Haley Seaman has it. And Seaman, let me touch on that a little bit for you. She had an incredible juke move last night that we saw that ended up leading to a goal. I mean, it was fun to watch her play yesterday, and just watching her, how she controls it, and some of the passes that she made along the way. She finally did get on the score sheet, as well as did many of her teammates in that game versus Oregon State.
Yeah, that juke move was definitely incredible. You know, a nasty ankle breaker that led to the goal. That run was truly incredible, and we're hoping to see more from her out today.
Here comes GC working it now near the top of the fan. Gonna drive in, gonna maybe look for a shot. Oh, good defense by Auburn. Auburn's gonna scoop it up quickly, and they're gonna try to go down this far side. Trying to get back is Daly Tibbetts to stop Auburn's attack. Taking that one all the way through is Lily Sanders. Sanders gonna pass it around to Carly Walker. Walker, shot, and it's in! Abby Kavanaugh has her second goal of the day, and that one is assisted again by number 18, Carly Walker.
Yeah, Auburn, pulled away here, putting a nice string set of goals here, really cracking down the GCU defense. I think GCU is going to have to come up with a response of their own in order to match Auburn's offensive tenacity right now.
Absolutely. So we're just about set to resume play. About set to resume play here again. If you're just tuning in, it is Auburn 7, GCU 4. Caroline Albert already has a hat trick in the first half of play for Auburn, and they have two more players on the brink of it, and Tara Walsh and Abby Kavanaugh. GCU is gonna have, Auburn's gonna have possession here. Speaking of Walsh, she has it on her stick, gonna find Early, gonna look to pass that one around, gonna find McNally. McNally is back in. Kavanaugh. And now they're gonna work it around the crease. Gonna find Walker. Walker looking for a pass, maybe a shot. Walker gonna look for her own shot, and she puts it in! Carly Walker, she's been getting some assists, and now finds herself in the score column. Assisted there by Stuart Allen, and Auburn is now up 8-4 on GCU.
Yeah, great offensive sequence. We're seeing, back-to-back goals. You have 4 straight goals. No answer for GCU. They really seem to be pulling in this second quarter, scoring these goals, and really just, it seems like they're figuring out GCU's defense and how to work around them, and getting in their offensive rhythm to be able to score these goals.
Absolutely, as we're just about ready to resume play once again here. Ball is getting put on the stick. Ref is going to adjust. We're going to await the whistle. Whistle's up, ball's up in the air. GCU's going to look to try to get it. It'll be GCU possession no matter what. Here comes GCU coming down this right side is DeVries. DeVries going to look for a quick pass in, and a penalty is called. It's going to remain with GCU. It was on the stick of Shea Smith, and Shea Smith will have a chance here for a really high scoring opportunity chance for Grand Canyon. Awaiting the whistle, it happens. Smith, shot, and it's good! And Shea Smith puts one in the back of the net. It is now 7-5. Auburn still up, but man, that seemed like one that Grand Canyon needed.
No, definitely. Way to answer before halftime. Way to answer to Auburn's, little run, GCU game.
Sorry, 8-5.
Oh, 8-5. Yeah. Way to snap Auburn's momentum going into the half, and way to gain some momentum for GCU.
Shea Smith, now the leading goal scorer on the Grand Canyon team. She has 2 goals today. And that one right there was just a good shot, right? It was perfect execution, nice little bounce, gets it right over Sasha Fair, or right under, I should say, Sasha Fair, and Shea Smith slots home her second of the day. If you'd like to, during this little break here, we would like to say if you'd like to support the teams and players, you could donate today at the South Mountain Sports website or on the YouTube channel down below on the link. We are going to a little break. We will resume and see you right in the second half for action between GCU and the Auburn Tigers. At halftime, it is Auburn 8, GCU 5, here on South Mountain Sports YouTube. Tempe, Arizona, for your matchup between the Auburn Tigers and Grand Canyon Lopes. Lopes climbed back, put one back right before halftime and made it 8-5. As we are set to resume this second half of play here. We are waiting. Ball to be dropped. And there's been a goalie change for Auburn. It'll be number 1 Ashley Deliberto in now. Sasha Fair will be on the bench, and Auburn will have it. Here comes the goal scoring leader, Caroline Albert. She has a hat trick today. That one's going to be intercepted, taken back the other way. Here it goes, GCU. DeVries has it on her stick. Going to try to maybe take it down the middle. That's some great defense by Auburn's number 26, Abby Kavanaugh. And Kavanaugh going to try to do it herself. She has 2 goals, including the first goal of the game for either side here today. On the stick of Walsh, and Walsh going to slow it down a little bit for the Tigers, who are up 3 right now. Going to pass it down low behind the crease. Maybe looking to set up a pass. Going to find Kavanaugh over on this right side. Quick pass here to Shannon Ward. It's okay, Kavanaugh still got it. Down low behind the crease. Looking for a pass. Finds one. Walsh. Shot! And it's in! And Tara Walsh has a hat trick. That makes 5 total goals for Walsh today. I mean, she is on a hot streak right now. It was a good pass from down low. Lily Brown right there, right behind the crease. And a good finish through traffic by Tara Walsh. And Max, how about that offensive execution right there for Auburn?
Yeah, great way to come out the half, scoring a goal, nothing less, to pick up right where they left off in the second quarter, scoring a lot of goals there, and they come into this third quarter, this first half, coming out scoring, really just great ball movement and great shot and great goal there by the Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, in right about 45 seconds to a minute, I mean, they put one in, and it's pretty impressive. As GCU take it the other way. Here's DeVries down this left side on a pass from Shea Smith. It was a good pass by Smith. Going to find DeVries here on this left side. Look over, going to find Shea Smith. Still working on the left side here, part of the fan, now center. Now going to try to go right, loses it. Going to maybe turn from right to left. Going to pass that one out to Nicole Terry. DeVries down low. Behind the crease, going to work it towards this right side, and GCU almost look for a reset. Now on the stick of Smith. Smith going to maybe look for her own hat trick, the shot, and it's a good save by Ashley Deliberto. And Auburn, the Tigers, are going to try to sink their paws into this one more. Maybe try to get another goal. Here's Ford. Shot, Kavanaugh, that's good! And Abby Kavanaugh has a hat trick. That makes 3 Auburn Tigers who have hat tricks here today. And a beautiful pass and assist by number 7, Shannon Ward.
Yeah, great passing there, nothing less, but we've seen a lot from this Auburn team today, great passing and just great goal scoring there from the Tigers offense, really figuring out this GCU defense and just being able to work around them and score.
Yeah, absolutely. It is now 10-5 in favor of the Tigers here. GCU maybe trying to think, what do we got to do, right? Coming out of half, and GCU's going to look to talk it over. A timeout has been killed. So we'll be right back. We'll step away, but we'll be right back for a little bit more action and resume here in South Mountain Sports YouTube here in Tempe, Arizona. 10-5 during this break. Welcome back here in Tempe, Arizona on South Mountain Sports YouTube. My name's Ashton Sharon, alongside me, camera operator and color commentator Max Allen. We're ready and set to resume action here in the Cactus Classic Women's Lacrosse Tournament, featuring here the Grand Canyon Lopes versus the Auburn Tigers. Auburn up 10-5 on GCU. Ball is on the 6. We're awaiting the whistle of the ref, as we're still just adjusting a few things. Moves away, whistles up, arm in the air, and face off has happened. GCU's going to have it. Almost a little lob pass there for Caffey. And GCU's Caffey going to try to work down this left side. Big hit with the stick, and a great execution there by defenseman Avery Paul. GCU still has possession of it, though. Here's DeVries. DeVries going to look for a pass down low behind the crease. Back to DeVries on this left side. Still working it around into McMahon. McMahon going to look for a pass down low. Won't be able to find it. Now scooped up. Here comes GCU. Paige DeVries has it. Shot is saved by De Liberto. The shot by Layla Cates. And Auburn will be going the other way. Here's Paul. Paul going to get it up to Kavanaugh, who just recently got a hat trick and a stoppage of play here. And so the three players for Auburn that have hat tricks are Caroline Albert, Tara Walsh, and Abby Kavanaugh. The other lone goal scorer is Carly Walker, who also does have 2 assists here today. It's been a offensive entourage, really, for 3 of the players for Auburn, right? With 3 of them having 3 goals.
Yeah, no, definitely. Auburn has been able to come out here and just dominate this GCU defense right now. You know, 3 different scorers getting 3 hat tricks. You know, great performance. You know, just great distribution of the ball as Auburn works their offense and is working their magic here.
And here comes Auburn scoring around. She goes behind the crease all the way through. It's Ari French, and she puts one home. That is now French's 3rd overall goal today. She had 2 earlier in their game against UC Santa Barbara, and now gets one here. It is 11-5 Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn is just not stopping, you know, all foot on the gas right here. You know, comes into the second quarter just being able to score a lot of goals, and then comes out of the first half into the second half, you know, really scoring a lot of goals still, and GCU just having no answer for that right now, offensive or defensively.
Absolutely. Grand Canyon University, I mean, you touched on it a little bit before this game started, right? You said defensive efficiency is going to be key, right? We know both these offenses want to score. It's going to be which defense can hold them down longest, and so far, that's been the case for Auburn here tonight. Not only that, but they have had some great execution overall, right? I mean, this has been, I mean, some of the shots that they've had to try to make today have been tough, and they found the back of the net. It's been kind of a tale of 2 games for Tristan Mielke, in accordance, you know, only gave up 13 last game to Michigan State, already given up 11 here against Auburn, and we're just about halfway through this 3rd quarter. GCU going to look to try to get back on the board. Here's Shea Smith. Smith already has 2 today. And that's going to be a turnover. It's going to be Auburn ball. Here goes Auburn. They're going to try to go quick down this far side. Good centering pass to Lily Brown. Brown's going to take it herself down this left side. Brown going to leave a little dump off. Tara Walsh, she'll slow it down. Walsh. Get that one to Brown. Back to Walsh. Walsh going to drive into the arc, and a foul is called. It'll remain with Auburn, and Auburn will have a really good chance to score, and it'll be in the stick of Tara Walsh. Walsh looking for her 4th goal in this game. Walsh, shot, saved! What a good save by Tristan Milkey. And that keeps Walsh from getting her 4th of the day and 6th overall. And now GCU's going to try to go down quick. Here's DeVries. DeVries looking for a pass. They'll find one. Shot, and it's in! Wow. Emma Adams slots that home. It was a good pass from Paige DeVries. And Grand Canyon are now only down 5. It is 11-6.
Yeah, great way to come back, Grand Canyon. Get a goal, match something of the Auburn offense that we have seen so far. Just a great pass and a great goal. Both great sequences right there.
Grand Canyon University trying to claw back into this one, right? They've been excellent this year, right, in terms of overall play. They're 7-2, 2-0 so far, undefeated in the Cactus League tournament play. Auburn, they're 4-3, 1-1 in Cactus League play. Now, they play in a very tough conference, and they were 10-7 overall last year, so they're also a very good team. Grand Canyon was 8-8 in overall play last year. So Grand Canyon, if they get one more win, if they win this here today, right, they come back. They tied the amount of wins that they had last year already.
Yeah, that would be stellar for this Grand Canyon team, and to get some of these wins here in the tournament and, really just boost their confidence overall for their season this year.
Absolutely. As here comes, speaking of Grand Canyon, here they're going to come down, and this one's going to be reset. It's going to be on the stick of Breland Caffey for GCU. No knee braces today for Caffey. We remember last time out yesterday she had a very visible brace on that right knee. Today seems to not have that brace. It seems to be more of just like an athletic wear. As Caffey gets it on her stick, ducks down. Oh man, what a sequence there! Caffey scores, and the knee's holding up just fine today, let me tell you.
Yeah, no, great way to come in here and cut the lead down to 4. They're getting some momentum here. Let's see how much of that momentum they can carry and, keep scoring goals, keep cutting at this deficit that the Tigers have been able to topple on top of them today.
Paige DeVries with an incredible pass to set up the goal for Breland Caffey. And DeVries has kind of been doing it all today, right? She's had a few nice passes, already has a goal, and she'll get herself yet another assist. And GCU now only down 4. It is 11-7 as we're just about ready to resume play again. It's going to be Breland Caffey and Caroline Albert here. Up in the air, we'll see who comes down with possession. It might have been Albert. Now it's going to be GCU. GCU will retain the possession, and here we go. Tibbetts. And it's intercepted by Albert. Albert going to go down this left side. Albert going to find Walsh, going to slow it down a little bit, going to find Beasley. Beasley going to work it over to Ward. And now they're working from left to right. Now going to find Brown. Going to dump it down low to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh's going to work a little bit behind the crease. Finds Walsh on this left side. Back to Albert. Back to Beasley. Back to Ward. And Auburn looking to try to set up something. Here's Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh looking maybe for a pass. She'll find one. Audrey French. French looking for a pass. Not able to find one yet. Now she'll try to do it herself, and it'll be just missed. Good save by Tristan Melke for Grand Canyon. And now GCU will try to take it the other way. Melke has it on her stick. She's going to try to clear that one out. We'll be able to potentially up here to GCU. No, that one's bounced out. Here goes Corin Albert. Albert going to try a move. Left, shot, and it's in! Corin Albert does it herself. Caroline Albert does it herself. That is her 4th goal of the day. And her 5th goal of this overall play today, right? Between the first and second game. I mean, Caroline Albert, she does an excellent job, right? She picks that pass off. It was good defensive tenacity. Does it herself, drives in, beautiful shot. And Auburn, they extend their lead back up to 5. It is 12-7.
Yeah, great sequence right there, getting the interception, getting Auburn some momentum, way to stop GCU's momentum right there, and just be able to come down the field and be able to score that goal, to kind of snap GCU's momentum that they have been building with the back-to-back goals and, put her team back up 5.
Absolutely, as we're ready for another face-off set. Here and ready to go. Hit up in the air. GCU will have it on their stick. They're going to try to score maybe quickly. And that's going to be a foul. It's going to be a push on Shannon Ward. It'll be picked up on the stick of Riley Siegel. And here comes GCU. Here's Shea Smith. Shot! And a good save there by Ashley Deliberto. And Shea Smith was looking for her hat trick, but not to be this time out. And a whistle's blown. Play is still going on, but whistle was blown, and it'll be Grand Canyon ball. So Grand Canyon will have a little bit of possession here. Gonna need to try to score quickly. We try to work it around. From right to left is GCU. Going to try to get on the stick of Shea Smith. Smith wasn't ready. Now gets it on her stick. Good pass. Now they're going to work it behind the crease. Paige DeVries. She's going to cut back. Maybe going to look for a shot. No, going to look for a pass inside. And that one is intercepted. And Auburn will finally get it back on the stick. And I believe they were trying to get that one down low to maybe Haley Seaman. Or more likely Emma Adams down low. Now Auburn still has possession. A good spin move. Way to be aggressive with that one. Stuart Allen. And that's going to be a turnover. And that's going to be GCU possession. As GCU, they're going to try to go quick. Here's Smith. Smith going to try a quick pass down low. Won't be able to. A little bit too high for DeVries. Still picked up by GCU's Riley Siegel. Siegel has it on her stick near the left side. Going to find Smith. Smith going to pass it around. Going to find Story. Story to Adams. And here is McMahon. McMahon drives. Tries, looks for a pass, gonna find Smith. Smith, a little bit of space, not gonna shoot. Gonna look, gonna find DeVries down low. And GCU's gonna have a prime scoring chance. Here's a foul called, and that's gonna be on the stick of, I believe, Shea Smith. So Smith could have a chance to score. The score is 12-7 in favor of Auburn. Smith, shot just a little high. Missed out on a chance to make it 12-8, so it'll remain 12-7 Auburn. Good pass out here by Ashley Deliberto. They're going to try to get that one up. Auburn, luckily, someone there recognizing it. Stuart Allen, she has it on her stick. She's going to deliver a good pass to Kavanaugh. She has a hat trick today. Kavanaugh going to lose it a little bit. Allen going to be there with Kavanaugh, and it's going to be going the other way. Here comes GCU. They're going to maybe lose possession of it. Auburn going to try to go the other way. A little bit tight-knit defense, and it'll be GCU ball. Last hit out of play by Auburn. Once again, the score is 12-7 in favor of Auburn. Drives in, shot, saved by Deliberto. Shot there was by number 20, Breland Caffey. She has one today. It's going to be a good elevated pass to Stuart Allen. Allen going to try to take it up herself. She's going to find Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh going to work towards this left side. Going to leave one to Walsh. Walsh going to slow it down a little bit for this Auburn Tigers team. Continues to work it around. Jasinski to Ward. To Allen. Down low to Carly Walker. Walker takes it around the crease. Left side. Going to look. Pass in. And it's good.
200.
Tara Walsh gets her 4th goal.
200.
That is her 6th total goal today. 200th overall.
Way to go, Tara.
And 4 goals in this game. Her and Alberta tied, and they're putting on an offensive entourage. Here today it is 13-7 Auburn.
Way to go, T.
As Walsh will celebrate with her team on the sideline, she'll take a little bit of a breather, and I think that one's well deserved after getting her 200th, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. She's been having a day today. Way to put her team up 6 goals, and what a fashion in this tournament here in Tempe. Being able to score her 200th goal, and what a beauty right there, you know, able to score her 200th goal. Really just a stellar career mark right there for her, and she's just been having a great time here at the tournament.
Absolutely. As there's going to be GCU possession after all that, and you got to think GCU, they're going to need a quick goal right here, right, to counteract this dominating Auburn offense, right? I mean, they are slicing and dicing through this GCU defense. Now, they've had some incredible shots. This GCU defense has played relatively well this entire game, just have given up a few key moments, and offensively, GCU just has kind of hit a little bit of a stagnant point, right?
Yeah.
If they could get one back, I think GCU is going to have that momentum shift. They have a big crowd here today. Try to maybe work it down low. Maybe going to look for DeVries or Smith. No, it's going to be up to Seaman. Seaman going to pass that one over to Terry. Terry was a goal scorer last time out, and that's going to be a big-time save by Deliberto. I mean, there's nothing GCU could have done better there. I mean, it was a good shot, just a better save.
Yeah, no, definitely. Great save there and great shot.
And coming down the left side is Abby Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh going to get that one there to Brown. Down low behind the crease, and Kavanaugh gets it again. Up to Jasinski, to Merkel. McNally working it around still. And Walker will lose it off her stick, and here comes GCU the other way. It's going to be a big pass up to Martinez on the stick of DeVries. DeVries going to try to go almost coast to coast. Going to slow down, look for a pass. Maybe look for a open shot. See, man, going to get that to the keep working it around. Chase Smith has it on her stick again. Watch out for her. She has 2 for this GCU team. Trying to work it left to right. A good walk away with the stick. They can say that one's still on GCU foul called on Jasinski there. Sam Klump going to pass on to Seaman. Seaman going to look for Gianna Peters, and that's going to be going the other way. Auburn possession. Max, what are you seeing out of this Auburn defense right now?
This Auburn defense, playing a lot left drive, still playing very physical, but, not allowing the penalties that they gave up to GCU, really a key point for GCU scoring those goals. Their defense has just been great at, forcing turnovers and getting the ball to their offense do their thing with being able to put up 13 goals here.
Absolutely, and Kavanaugh was making a run down the right side. She was slowing down a little. She knew the period was about to come to a close, and it did. At the end of 3, it is Auburn 13, GCU 7. We'll be right back after a short break here on South Mountain Sports YouTube. Alrighty, we're just about set to get back underway here in the Cactus Classic Women's Lacrosse Livestream Tournament. Here, streaming live on South Mountain Sports YouTube. Live on YouTube. My name's Ashton Sharon, alongside me, Max Allen, your camera operator and color commentator. Max, what did you see in that third period of play that you liked?
You know, I really like how Auburn was able to come out, you know, keep scoring, you know, really keep up the production that they have similar to in the back end of the first half and in the second quarter, you know. Great play, you know, really being able to put their team on double digits on the scoreboard, and just great passing, great defense that led to key possessions for the offense.
That one's going to be Auburn possession here. Max, what do you think the biggest way for GCU to come back into this game is? Do you think it starts with defense, or do you think it's just got to be reliant on your offense?
I mean, you know, being down 6 goals, you know, we saw a lot of offensive production from GCU in the first and second quarter. Not a whole lot here in the third, but I think they're going to have to get some great offense clicking, you know, being down 6 goals here, 13-7.
Absolutely, I'd have to agree with you on that front. Speaking of Auburn, they're going to have it here working from right to left. Going to work it down low. Here's Walker. Walker going to pass that around to Beasley. Beasley looking for a pass. She'll find it to Kavanaugh. Ward, shot, saved, and nets by Tristan Milkey. And once again, it is 13-7. Auburn is up. Good pass. Here's Terry. Terry going to work down this right wing side or near side. Terry continues to work. Going to try to get near the fan. She will on this right side. Maybe looking for a pass. She'll leave it for DeVries. DeVries going to make a quick move. Going to cut in right. Shot. Saved. DeVries tries to get it back. Won't be able to. Now tipped up in the air. It'll be Auburn possession after all of that. And it was Avery Paul picking it up. Paul's going to get it up to Little Brown. Brown's going to work down this right side. Whistle's blown. And a yellow card. Oh, no. A green card will be distributed to Riley Siegel. And she'll be out for 4 minutes.
Yeah, let's see what GCU can do here. Being down a player here, let's see what Auburn's going to do to respond to that and, see if they can score. GCU did score earlier in the game with Auburn having 2 yellow cards distributed. Let's see if GCU can do the same, being down a player down and going against this Auburn defense. They're going to need to score, and they're going to need to score a lot here in the 4th quarter to get back into this game.
Yeah, here's DeVries. DeVries looking for a pass, maybe a little bit of a shot of room. Going to take behind room. Going to work from right to left on that pass. There's a pass that's led for Layla Cates. Cates going to find Chase Smith. Looks down low, good attempt. It's going to move there by Karen McMahon, and it's gone. So, just like that, once again, GCU beginning high-quality scoring opportunity. And it's going to be, I think, McMahon who's going to take this. So McMahon can get her first goal of the game here for GCU. Waiting for the whistle to blow. Here it goes. McMahon drives in, shot. Gonna miss just a little bit to the right side, and GCU will still maintain possession here. DeVries down low. Gonna continue to work, shot, and it's gonna go wide to the right side again. Shot by Paige DeVries. It'll still remain GCU ball. Max, what are your thoughts here on this Auburn defense right about now?
I mean, this Auburn defense, giving up a lot of penalties and fouls in the first half. Haven't seen a whole lot of that, if any of that, here in this second. Definitely have sharpened up, like I was saying earlier. They're going to need to sharpen up on not giving as many penalties. It seems like once they fixed their defense and once they sharpened up, they were able to, support the offense, be able to let the offense get into that rhythm.
Absolutely. Now looking for a pass potentially inside. No, that's going to be a shot wide by Layla Cates, but GCU will still maintain possession. So this Auburn defense has kind of been in distress a little bit, to start this 4th, especially right now. They've been taking the brunt of the heat right now, right? It's GCU's attack has been working wonders right about now. Here's Emma Adams. Find Chase Smith. Smith cuts back to the right side. Now back left. Maybe going to look for a shot. No. Continues turning. Going to find DeVries low. And a foul is called. And DeVries is going to have a really good chance to put one in the back of the net and cut this GCU deficit down to 5. They're down 13-7. Blows DeVries in, shot, saved by Ashley Diliberto. And now Katie Beasley is going to take it down this right side, or the near side, or far side, excuse me. Dish this one down low behind the crease. It's going to be Walker. Now they're going to find Kavanaugh, gets it up to Albert. It's Ward. Beasley back to Albert. Caroline Albert, she has 4 goals today. Tied for the most on the team. Gonna continue to move it around. Stuart Allen. Allen gonna find Albert again on his left side. Looking to set up for a prime opportunity. Here's the dish. Ari French loses it. Here's Albert. She's going to go. Maybe looks for a pass or a shot. Going to work it back around. And going to find Beasley, who will help this Auburn team reset a little bit here. Beasley going to work down low. Going to find Walker. Going to find Stuart Allen. Allen. Pass in, Ward, shot, oh, just a little wide to the left. That was a good opportunity, though, don't you think, for Auburn, as they still have it?
Yeah, great opportunity there. You know, they have got a lot of great looks here, especially in the second half. Let's see if they can get any more and, add more to their 6-goal lead right now, as it is 13-7 here in the fourth quarter.
Auburn still maintaining the brunt of possession now, right? It seemed like GCU is dominating in that aspect, and now all of a sudden it's kind of been the Auburn show as they get another big tip. It's Albert, Caroline Albert. She makes another interception. She finds it down low, and that one is capitalized and in. Ari French scores her second, assisted by Caroline Albert. I mean, how good has Albert been today, right? I mean, it's been incredible, especially on that defensive side. I mean, her forcing turnovers and then them capitalizing for second chance opportunities.
Yeah, that great interception right there. We've seen a couple interceptions from her today, able to really, make that GCU defense really struggle to be able to pass and get that ball upfield. Great interception, which led to the absolute dime of an assist right there, and then the beauty of a goal. Nothing less than what we've seen from Auburn here today.
Absolutely, and if you're Auburn, you got to be happy with the way that this performance has been going down for you, right? You're now up 14-7, so you're up 7. There is. Time is becoming a factor for GCU right now.
Yeah, definitely. No, they're going to need to score a lot of goals here, being down 14-7 here, down 7 goals.
And maybe only down 6. Here's a run, and it's just over. Emma Adams almost helped him get down 6. She came up clutching her head, though, and she does seem to be okay. But oh man, that was the opportunity GCU was looking for right off the faceoff. Immediately taking it herself. She gets in a good scoring chance from inside the arc, and they just can't capitalize a little bit over. It'll be going in the other direction to Auburn. Good defensive tenacity now. Pressing up is GCU, and they continue to work behind their own crease and own zone as Auburn. Now, here comes Stuart Allen, and Allen going to lose possession of it. She doesn't think that's the right call, but Sienna Smith has it for GCU, and a foul has been called as Paige DeVries was carrying that one. Emmy Moran comes out now. Fries going to pass that one to Adams. Adams going to maybe look for a pass, maybe her own shot. A little bit of redemption. Klump has it. Pass. Adams looking for a pass. Going to try to find one. And a foul has been called, so GCU will have yet again another high-quality chance to score. It's going to be Emma Adams again with a chance at potentially redemption. card going to be distributed? It is. It's going to be a green card. I think they're going to say she started early. That's going to be on number 30, Avery Paul. And that shot's going to miss a little bit wide by Adams. And GCU still has possession. They're going to keep trying to work it around. Tries to find a good pass into Klump. Not able to, but they retain it. They keep it on their stick, and that's a goal. Layla Cates. So the intended pass was to try to fire it to Klump, right? They weren't able to connect, but that's why you make a secondary run, right? It lands right into the stick of Cates, and she slots it home. It was a good, pass by Paige DeVries. Will get credited for the assist there, and it is now 14-8 in favor of Auburn with about 6-ish minutes to go in the fourth. And Max, I mean, that's going to be a sigh of relief for if you're a Grand Canyon fan now.
Yeah, no, definitely, some breath of fresh air, finally scoring a goal. They really haven't done that here in the second half a whole lot compared to the first half, where they were scoring a lot of goals. And, maybe the game's not over. Maybe GCU can climb back and score 6 goals to, equalize this game, being down 6 goals. Very tough here in the fourth, but it's never over until it's over. Let's see what GCU has in store.
Here's Caffey. Caffey going to maybe try to do it herself, and that one's going to be in. Caffey does it all. And Braylon Caffey gets her second goal there. I mean, it was just off the face-off. She scooped it up, did it herself, went left, went right, put it in the net. And just like that, GCU mounting a comeback. It is now 14-9 in favor of Auburn. But what was once a 7-point game is now a 5-point game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. 2 goals
scored in about 20 seconds.
Yeah. Great look here for GCU and their offense, finally finding their rhythm, and let's hope they can keep it up. 5 goals down. There's still time here left in this fourth quarter.
Absolutely well said there, Max. So we're just about set to get back underway here. Tip off up in the air as the face off. Trying to crown on both sticks as both teams. Ward gonna try to get it on her stick. She eventually will. Ward gonna try to clear it. Will be able to. Ward gonna take it. It's a good pass up to Allen. Allen gonna find Walker. They'll slow it down a little bit. Gonna find Albert. Caroline Albert. 4 goals for her today. So now it's just gonna be worked around from left to right for Auburn. Gets that to Walker. Find Jasinski. Looking to find maybe another one in the back of the net. This Auburn Tigers team still has it on her stick. Is Lily Brown looking for a pass. Up top to Jasinski. Jasinski gonna leave that one for her teammate Kavanaugh. Takes it around the crease is gonna be Walker. Walker shot in by Lily Brown, and that one will not go through. Tristan Mielke gets to save it. Kind of hit off the bottom part of the stick. It almost seemed like it might have rolled in, but it didn't. And way to stay in is Caffey there. That's going to be an interference on number 7, Shannon Ward. That's going to be a yellow on Ward, and that's going to be her first yellow of the day, and the 3rd overall yellow card for this Auburn Tigers team. Grand Canyon only has 1. Caffey waits for the whistle. It happens, and now it's a good pass up to DeVries. DeVries going to work down this right side. Looking for a pass. looking to get a third quick goal is this GCU team. Gonna work inside. Gaffey shot. Oh, just misses on that left side. It was a good sequence and almost a really nice goal once again for GCU. Here's Shea Smith. Smith has it, works it around. Man gets it back to Shea Smith. Smith, and that one was intercepted there by Auburn Tigers' Emmy Moran. And now Walker has it on her stick. Walker gonna get that one up to Lillard Brown. Brown gonna take it on the right side. And once again, when needed most, Auburn defense steps up.
Yeah, definitely. This defense has been locked down here, and really has shut down GCU until early on here in the fourth quarter. Really had shut down GCU's offense that was really clicking for them in the first half.
Absolutely, Albert gonna leave that one to Stuart Allen, and Auburn gonna try to get a call there. They won't on Brown, and that's going to be going the other way, potentially for GCU, and it is. They're going to have to try to clear it. That's going to be a wayward pass. That was picked up by Ward. Ward going to find Kavanaugh here on this right side, or the far side, if you will. Kavanaugh going to take it around behind the crease. We're going to find Allen. Back to Kavanaugh. Continue to work it around this right side. Ward's going to have it now near the tap is going to be Camila Zavala. Leaves that one to Albert. Albert turns, maybe looking for a pass. Going to turn back right. Going to duck under. Now going to turn back left. Now still looking. Now going to leave it for Zavala. Zavala going to give it right back to Albert. Who's going to give it right back to Lewin. They keep motioning it. There's about 1 more minute left of play here. 1 or 2 more minutes is what I'm hearing. Kavanaugh has it. Turns. Pass to Sala. Sala. Gonna look for a pass. Looking to turn out of any trouble. This is a GCU attack that's just trying to get back on the offensive. Won't be able to. Here comes Reese Merkel. Gonna dump that one to Zavala. Zavala still has it for Auburn. Zavala dumps that one down. That one's gonna be behind the crease. Turning, continuously turning Asala. Whistle blows. There's gonna be a foul called, and they're gonna have another nice scoring opportunity. Chances Auburn. Auburn continue to just move it. They're content with this. Now going for a drive. The shot. It is saved off of the stick of Reese Merkel. And that is the final whistle. And this game is over. Auburn wins it 14-9 here to end their day and their time here in the Cactus Classic Women's Lacrosse Tournament. My name is Ashton Sharon, alongside me, Max Allen. Grand Canyon will fall to 7-3, and they finished 2-1 in Cactus League play. And in 4, and then Auburn advances to 5-3 and 1-1 in Cactus Classic Tournament play. We'll see you next time here on South Mountain Sports, but until then, so long.